the introductory, the introductory whatever to this game. I know it's like the game that what is it? This takes place before Dracula even existed, apparently. The vampire killer didn't exist either. So this is supposed to be the game that starts the Dracula versus Belmont War, and the vampire killer gets created or whatever. Looking into this game a little bit, like I just looked at it briefly or whatever. It just seems like it seems that Konami felt like they failed with Castlevania 64 and just tried to make a 3D version of what Symphony of the Night is. Like it has that kind of level layout, like just room after room, and it's just separated with rooms. And well, Symphony of the Night is kind of the same, but whatever. You love the Power Glove; it's so bad. I gotta wait for this freaking thing to try to roll. I don't know if starting a new game will trigger it, but I would like to see it before I start a new game, just in case I don't get to see it. Here we go.
Era long past, as monarchies weakened, local feudal lords grew in power. The first knights simply protected their lords' domains. However, with the reforms of the late 11th century, knights became protectors of the peace. They valued courage and honor, fighting heretics and heathens in God's name. In this age, one company of knights was said to be invincible due to two men. Leon Belmont, a courageous man who feared nothing and whose combat abilities were second to none. And Matthias Kronqvist, a genius tactician whose learning made him an exception in a largely illiterate society. They trusted each other completely, and they were bound by an old friendship. However, sorrow awaited Matthias upon his return from a victorious campaign. It was news of the sudden death of his beloved wife, Elisabetta. Matthias's grief was profound, and he became bedridden. A year has passed since then. Thanks to Leon's efforts, their company remains proudly undefeated. However, a mysterious army of monsters suddenly appears in Leon's domain. The Crusades are raging in the east, and since the church is focusing on fighting heathens rather than monsters, it has forbidden unauthorized battles. Leon wants permission to sortie, but the church has no intention of granting it. One night, Matthias struggles from his sickbed and tells Leon that the appearance of the monsters is tied to a vampire who has a castle in the forest called Eternal Night, and that Leon's betrothed, Sarah, has been kidnapped and brought to that castle. Leon realizes that he must renounce his title to rescue his beloved. The forest is swollen with darkness, as if it would rob away everything, and only moonlight provides a ray of hope. A great legend is about to begin.
I don't know about you, but that Matthias character looks like some crazy Dracula-looking material, too. Alright, at least we have some backstory to work with. Oh. I wanted to see if there were any options. This game came out in 2003. Let's do this shit. Oh, yep. It did skip it. It's a good thing we watched it then, so we have some context for what's going on.
What just happened? I felt something strange.
Ah, he must really like you. You won't be able to leave now.
Who's there?
Now, don't get so excited. I'm just an old man.
This is surprisingly pre-rendered.
Came to
Like,
go-
it's a pre-rendered in-engine, and it's weird.
You don't seem like a monster.
Of course not. What is your name?
Leon.
Leon. You're not Baron Leon Belmont.
Just Leon Belmont. I have given up my title. And you, old man?
Pardon me, Lord Belmont. My name is Rinaldo Gandolfi.
You can call me
Ronaldo Gandalf.
Rinaldo. Don't call me Lord. We're equals now.
As you wish. Now, please follow me to my cottage. I want to talk to you.
Gandalfi. I'm not gonna get over that.
Here a moment
Get over that name.
to give you.
Rinaldo, can I ask you something?
What is it?
Why are you living in a place like this?
Why do you have to start yelling all of a sudden?
Finished business.
Like, what the-
Bernhard, the master.
He's super quiet and then just starts yelling questions.
Worth mentioning. I owe him.
Well, I won't ask any more, but you're not in danger living so close to him?
It seems eternal life is extremely boring. He enjoys playing at cat and mouse with the hunters that come here, though, of course, there's no way that he could ever lose. He thinks that my helping hunters makes the game more fun.
I see. But what do you mean by there being no way he could lose?
Vampires are loved by the night, and this forest is locked in eternal darkness. He has never been defeated.
Well, that may be so, but I must go ahead and face him.
Did he take someone precious?
Yes, he abducted my betrothed. How did you know that?
It's what he always does when he starts the game. You came unarmed. Your courage astonishes me.
I do have a weapon, just not my sword. That belongs to the company, and I left it behind when I gave up my title.
Honest to a fault.
I heard that many hunters have met their end here. If that's the case, getting weapons shouldn't be hard.
Take this with you. It will help you against monsters.
What a lump of an asset.
What is this?
A whip made with alchemy. It's stronger than any dead man's discarded sword.
Alchemy. I'm not familiar with that word.
Not surprising. The field experiments with the principles of God's creation of the world. The only person who truly understands it is Matthias.
You know Lord Kronkvist?
I have known him longer than you have. His family has a book of secret arts, originally handed down orally.
Secret arts? I never knew.
Of course not. Only a handful of people in this world know about it. There are some who consider alchemy to be heresy.
I see.
This is kind of starting to sound like the Dracula. It's kind of like, Depicted in the Netflix series.
If you are an acquaintance of Matthias,
Highly intellectual, knows alchemy.
I will use this whip with gratitude.
Put your left hand out.
My left hand.
And your right foot in.
Don't move now.
The hell is he doing?
That should do it. You can put it down now.
That should do what?
What was that?
It was.
It is enchanted.
I don't know where it is right now.
Bell?
Some
Like, I know there was that big war and then...
power. If you block them with the gauntlet, you can gather that power.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense.
The gathered power.
You'll be able to use magical relics by releasing that power.
Magical relics?
Right. Those who excel in magic can use them. I have cast the spell so that you can use them as well. I have some. You should be able to obtain them in the castle as well.
I understand.
I don't remember which series I left off. I'm sorry, season I left off
All
on.
I can do for you.
Like, I remember the downfall of Dracula, and then that other clan of vampiric people.
Thank you.
Wait a minute.
I don't know. It was.
Door leading to his...
I have to rewatch it because I'm like really lost on it right now.
So I will.
I don't remember where the hell I was. I know I did see the first two seasons.
Test you must
I believe so.
fight him.
What a bothersome.
I told you before. To him, this is a game.
I realize that, but
If you have troubles, come back here anytime. They won't be free, but I'll keep potions on hand for you.
thank you. I appreciate it.
No, sorry, but I can help you shove a dildo up your butt. Only you have context for that response, by the way. Just only you. How you doing, FD? How's everything? Because you're the only person I've said that. I've said that was my response to the whoever has their account. I'm like, fuck it, whatever. You're doing okay? That's good to hear. I said the same thing to Stabby in VRC and she threw a chair at you. Oh my god. Yeah, she's probably really pissed off. There was another DJ that messaged me. The same thing. Like one of my friends' device, like he got hit with the same crap, and it's like there's a lot of people getting hit by that all of a sudden. Thing is, like, I don't understand how. I mean, if it's coming from a friend, I mean, it makes sense, but if it's coming from somebody random, and if you know that's not how that person talks, like DeFreeze barely talks to me. I'm usually the one that talks to him if I want to book him for something.
I'm coming to save you.
So like him reaching out to me to ask me that question is just like sus as fuck. Stabby would be believable too because she's an actual game dev, so there's a difference there. I don't know how people are falling for that. And nothing against them, but it's just I don't understand. Like if somebody is uncharacteristically talking to you and asking you to download something, that's like that's a red flag right there. The thing is, like, Stabby has developer knowledge. So, like, for her, she would naturally want to help somebody. This feels like Devil May Cry with a whip. So far. Which is not a bad thing. Head for the exit. During a jump, Leon could jump a second time. It's a brandy. Yeah, I got mini brandy. I hope you're having a good day. I hope everybody's having a good day. Having a good day is good. Or it might be better than good. It might be better. Oh, there's one thing I noticed though. You cannot move the camera around. The camera is not something you could actually mess with. Take advantage of places where you could traverse by hooking the whip and swinging. This game also has a whip swinging? I guess I can only get it from double jumping. There's no other way to get it. Defeat all the enemies to unlock the door. Oh boy. I mean, I just started it. I don't really have too much of an opinion yet. Other than the fact that it's pretty obvious that it does feel like Devil May Cry. Quick step, command guard, guard button and X. Moves quickly in the direction of the left analog stick. That's not bad, I guess. I mean, the combat doesn't feel clunky. Hopefully you can learn different moves later, because like what you could do now is just very, very rudimentary. I saw Gunship live and was there for the recording of the music video. What's Gunship? Uncurse potion? What a horrible night to have a curse! Yeah, that works really well. A magical ticket. After the exit, you can accumulate MP if you guard against an enemy's special attack. Purple glow. MP will be consumed when using relics. Use the relics to defeat the enemy? Okay. Doesn't feel like there's a way to lock onto him either. Relics. The Varug statue. The statue in the image of a fire god. Flames sprout from your footsteps. Press circle while guarding the activate relic. I need magic. You need to hit me. I don't know how much that magic that needs. The 3D models are so basic looking. For an early 2000s, like, I guess, PS2 game, I mean... Asking for anything more than that is a little bit absurd. It's just synthwave game? That's cool. Did you go to their day or something? Or... it was like a big tutorial circle. Oh, so you have a fast travel item that goes back to Ronaldo's house. That's pretty cool. Oh. This is what a save room looks like. That's kind of cool. Just the ball with simple reflection. That's pretty cool looking. Oh yeah. I mean, that's, you know, that's Castlevania for you. It's supposed to be like a gothic horror type of deal, you know? Oh, what the? Okay, didn't know that was an elevator thing. No idea where the hell that just took me, but I kind of want to get that whatever was over there. That was so random. It's strangely recursive since a number consider the first Devil May Cry to be a great 3D Castlevania. I mean, if it was a Castlevania game, I'm pretty sure it would have done really well. Like, if Capcom and, like, collabed with Konami to make it, that would have been cool, but... Instead, we have this, I guess. The combat is like whatever. In spirit, that is. Yeah, the combat's like whatever. I mean, it's not bad, but it's like it works. They were definitely trying to go for a more action adventure approach instead of like platformer. I don't know. There's platforming in it. I don't know. It's weird. It just seems like they wanted to focus more on the combat, like emphasize on the combat, which isn't bad. It's just interesting. Oh, Jesus. I could safely say the camera sucks. It's like, you can't see everything. I'm not sure what's up with that. I really, really, really like this track. It's like super relaxing for whatever reason. And it's so bizarre. And then like, it still tries to have like an old school map or whatever. Was that a table? Alright, some switch thing. Combat's gonna take some getting used to because of how stiff it feels. It doesn't really seem like there's like a good way to, like, you can't really cancel out of any animations or whatever. But just kind of reminiscent to like the older Castlevania games where it's like every move you make needs to, you need to have like actual intention behind doing it instead of just like recklessly swinging your whip everywhere, or else you get fucked over. I didn't know how the reception of this game was really either when it came out. 'Cause I know just in general, like Castlevania just has like a, it just had like a rough run commercially. I mean, no thanks to Konami either, unfortunately, because they were not that good in the marketing department either. There's something locked in here, but I don't know what it was. That door? That's just another save room. I don't gotta save right now. I'll take that health though. I'll take that health all day. Alright, so you do get additional combos that you can do. My god. I'm trying to find a good flow with the combat because it's really stiff. Like it's really stiff. But hey, at least we don't have to fight with any stairs. That's been my #1 enemy of all time in Castlevania so far. Fucking stairs. Stairs and holes. I'll take some money back. Let me get that shit. I don't know what Gandalfi is selling, but I mean, I'll take whatever if it's helpful. Next time I don't know, swing by there or whatever. Really, did that whole area just get different music just because the enemy was different? Armored skeletons. This skeleton's wearing an armor. Wearing a helmet, I'm sorry. It's extra spooky. Watch out. Also, I would like to kindly remind everyone, apparently in 7 days, Nintendo's closing down the eShops on the 3DS and the Wii U. If there's anything you want to get, it's just you're going to have to make sure you get it soon. Because Nintendo hates their customers, apparently. And they hate preserving their game libraries as well. Oh boy, it's Viking's favorite, fucking flea men. I hate flea men. I think how they die so easily. Thank goodness they die easily and they don't seem to be that difficult to deal with. Screw Flea Man. Oh, this is a weird room. The hell are those things? Is it a monster? Why are they following me? Oh shit. What is going on? Alright. How do I zoom? I don't know which way is the right way right now. I'm assuming I'm supposed to be finding more of those switches to unlock that door that we saw earlier. Wherever that door even is right now. Oh, this one's gold. Holy water. Okay, so only the cold ones have a sub weapon. I mean the gold ones, not cold ones. Another one of these rooms. Oh, thank goodness I could jump over those. I didn't know if I could. Oh, this room has like a shit ton of money in it. I want my pennies. Oh. I have any more? Oh. Oh, those sly bastards. They tried to hide that one off the camera. I got your number. I see what's going on here. That one, I wasn't expecting them to use the camera to like not let you see there was a massive amount of money there. Oh, isn't that cute? Whoa, what? Whoa, what? Oh, this looks like pain and suffering. Whoa! What a room! It's so weird, like the map controls are like inverted. It's extraordinarily bizarre. Oh, okay. That's how it works. Melting skeleton dogs. No, thank you. I really like this music, though. Like, I really like this track. It seems to be locked. You'll need a yellow dragon key to open it. Alright. Oh shit. I could not see that. That mess was like off the camera somewhere. There was like no way I was gonna see that shit coming. Alright, that's two, so there should be another one hidden somewhere. It's not like the map is convoluted or anything, so... Oh, I gotta go around this whole thing. 3! How am I outrunning that thing? Like, we were not seeing it coming. It was taking a hot minute to catch up. Alright, this area, we'll go over here. Stay away from me! Which way is that? Okay. Another save room. Alright, there has to be like a... There has to be a way to combo into that. The holy water. I don't know if you can animation like cancel into the holy water or... Because it just seems like like I'm stuck in a delay there. 1, 2, 3. What the hell? 1, 2, 3, 4. I could definitely use it after the combo. The square button combo, that is, not the triangle combo. So that seems like it's a feasible option. I want to go up there, but I also want to... Oh, wait. There isn't any door up here. A potion and a big heart. I'll take that. I just want to fill out the map here so I could be like, okay, I've been there. And if there's nothing special down here, then I could just ignore it in the future. There's a lot of samey corridors. Oh, it's another room like this. Holy shit. I could not see that. The freaking camera. Ah. Is there anything in here? Oh, just another corridor. There's another door down here though. There's a lot of empty space in this game so far. Well, at least in this particular area of the castle, there's a lot of just like random open space. Oh, I think we found the freaking thingy. Hey Jonathan, how you doing? How's everything? Things are going okay. I can't complain at the moment. Just gotta be looking for a new job, that's about it. Other than that, things are getting better. At least my mental health is improving. I got hit with the layoff out of nowhere and it screwed up my head pretty bad. Unfortunately. Oh yeah, I put up I put up a poll on Twitter. I was asking people what was more appealing, but I didn't say to, you know, for what reason. And then there was like Kingdom Hearts, Castlevania, Ori, and something else. I forgot. And Doom. And Castlevania 1, so I've been trying to play through all the Castlevania games. We beat all the versions, well, except for the original. We beat Castlevania 1 like twice. Via Super Castlevania and Castlevania Chronicles, which Chronicles was like more of a direct remake of Castlevania 1 than Super, but they say Super is also like a spiritual reimagining of Castlevania 1, so... Nope. That's I'm trying to play them as close to the chronological order of the timeline is concerned as much as I can, with the exceptions of the ones I've already done, because technically this game should have been the first one I played, because this is before Dracula even existed and before the Whip the Vampire Killer even existed. This is the game that establishes that. And Aria of Sorrow is like close to the end of the timeline. Oh, perfect guarding, nice. So it's gonna be there. Like, it's gonna be after Symphony of the Night, basically. It's gonna be like around the last batch of the Castlevania games we end up going through. The last three are most likely gonna be the Aria games and Order of Ecclesia. This Order of Ecclesia is like the legitimate last one. Okay, all I know this game series has amazing music and can be difficult. Oh yeah, it's difficult. You should have saw me yesterday when I was fighting freaking Castlevania 3 Dracula for like freaking nearly an hour. I was molding my mind out. That was hard. Oh. That to be honest, like so far out of all the Dracula's versions of Dracula that I fought, that one was the most difficult because it was the most different as well. He didn't just slide left around and, you know, left and right just shooting fireballs all day. He had those flame pillars and the RNG on that shit is bad. You have to get extremely lucky. You just have to stay far the hell away from him. Pray he doesn't slide into you and trap you into the frickin' flame geysers. And just throw crosses at his face all day and just have as much patience as you could muster. And then, phase 2, you can mount him with the sorceress, Silva. And if you have the blue orb attack, you just use that in his face and it melts him. And then when he turns into the giant Chozo statue, you could do the same. You just cast the same spell in his face and it melts him. Phase 1 is probably the most difficult part of the fight. The proportional designs on this enemy, they're funny looking. Alright, we got an air combo now. But yeah, that one was bad. I beat the Japanese one too. That was the Japanese version. Switched off to the Japanese one. So far, I have nothing achievement-wise to show for beating any Castlevanias. Except for Chronicles with the Duck Station. Because it supports like a retro achievement system. But because I played the Japanese versions of Super Castlevania and Castlevania 3, because I wanted to play the uncensored version of Super Castlevania, and chat told me there was an extra sound chip in the Famicom version that had some extra square inputs, so like the music was a bit better. So I ended up running with that. But like if you play the Castlevania collection and you beat the Japanese versions of the games, you don't get achievements for them, which is incredibly stupid. I asked Sarah about Area Sarah because, oops. Anytime I think about that game, I think the song "Can't Wait Until Night." That's yeah. I don't know what the developers were thinking with that one. I don't remember most of the soundtrack for that game. I personally did not beat any of the Aria games. Any of the Soma games. Which is unfortunate. Yeah, like I heard really good things about both the gameplay and the soundtrack, and then the DS game has like really good audio quality for their music. Their soundtrack in that game, which is really impressive for a regular DS title. That one I'm gonna have to emulate, unfortunately, because they have no way of like streaming it otherwise. And it's not in the Advanced Collection, unfortunately. They give you Dracula, the janky version of Rondo of Blood, Dracula X with the Game Boy Advance Collection, but they don't give you the DS games. At least for the second PS3, PS2 game, like I think I own I think I own it on PS3. I do have the physical disc for that one, so I could actually use my PS2 to play that, or just pop the disc in my, or just make a disc image out of the game that I have, and then we could play it upscaled or whatever. Off the emulator. I got lucky at a mom and pop game store and saw that Castlevania there, so I picked it up. And that one just depicts the fight between the Hell Forgers, the Devil Forgers, Hector and whatever the fuck that other guy's name was. Which I think they're in the Netflix series actually, so like they're actually relevant. But they look dramatically different. Yeah, like I'll play on original hardware if I can, but like if I'm not, then you know, as you put it, I got to do what I got to do. The Castlevania collections on Steam were on sale because of the spring sale or whatever, so like the Castlevania collection's like $4 and the Advanced collection was like 10, so I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? There's 4 switches? Oh, there's another door entirely. Oh yeah, it does. I kind of wish there was more customizability with the scaling settings. Unfortunately, I have to work with predetermined scaling settings. The save states and all that other junk if you want to use them. With Castlevania 3, I had to at some point. The stairs and the falling down holes, it was getting a little too much. Like, it was getting ridiculous. So I'm like, this is stupid. Especially with Dracula. Achievements still count if you use save states, even though there's people in like Steam discussions bitching and moaning about you didn't really beat it because you cheated. Like, you know, people are just trying to have fun with Castlevania. They're not there to bruise your ego if you've done it. You know, I don't get people, man. But yeah, it does work well on Steam. It's perfectly fine on Steam. It installs quick. It supports modern controls, all that good stuff. I kind of wish they would have went back into the ROMs to like fix any performance issues with the games, because some of them experience some really bad slowdowns. Super Castlevania and the clock tower. Using your whip really made the game lag in certain spots really badly. Castlevania 3 had a bunch of really laggy segments as well. But like some of the auto-scrolling levels, and it was just, ooh, it was rough. Castlevania 3. Yeah. Hey, where do I go? No, it was a good game. Like I'm not even gonna like. Yeah, I had the difficulties I had getting through it, but yeah, it was a good game. I was making fun of like people always making comparisons to like Dark Souls games and how they're like the epitome of like the most difficult things in existence, and I'm like, you have never suffered Castlevania 3 then. You know nothing of pain. You know nothing of pain until you try to freaking beat Castlevania 3. And I utterly respect everybody who has done that back in the day with no save states. Because that is a painful experience. Yeah, they have not in a million years have they ever witnessed anything that insane. I don't know if I want to use that. Like even like Castlevania Chronicles, that was really hard too. Like it was essentially Castlevania 1, but like all the enemies had modern movement speeds, but you still had janky old slow movement speeds. You couldn't jump off the stairs, you couldn't do certain things. I'm like, yeah, they let you change directions sort of after a jump, You could change your direction once, and you could whip downwards or diagonally forward, downward. That doesn't really help you that much. It really doesn't. But regardless of the difficulties, I felt great after I beat it. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I picked up Cuphead briefly, and I'm like, I haven't had much of an issue with Cuphead as much as I did with Castlevania 3. Hey, Totsy, how you doing? Oh yeah, them youngins, they don't know nothing about pain. They don't know about the days where there was no internet and there was no, you know, walkthroughs for them to conveniently look up on YouTube and shit. They don't know actual hard. Speaking of Cuphead, I actually kind of want to like play and beat that. I just haven't put the time aside for it. Cuphead has difficult moments, but after playing it a few times, I can handle it much better. Yeah, like Cuphead is essentially like the way Metal Slug is back in the day. Like Metal Slug was just as brutal. And that was a game that was designed to like take your quarters and shit. But like Cuphead still retains that same amount of difficulty, even though it's not necessarily trying to take your quarters. Like it's just you know, it has its moments where it's like you have to figure out enemy patterns. You have to learn how to function in that style of environment, because it's not. There's a particular way in those kind of games you need to look at the screen. And your last focus should be your character. You need to look everywhere that is around your character in order to do anything right. I bet I beat about 6 hours. It was a breath of fresh air, but didn't have anything on some NES yet. It's like the poppin' G.I. Joe Atlantis factor on the NES. That's a fun one. Oh, is there some sort of puzzle here? Yes, there is. And I think the clue is like a few rooms back. Unless I somehow magically remember, like, the first time I saw this. Nope, that ain't it. I like Atlantis. I like the music in Atlantis Factor. That first level was a banger, though. I felt so good when I was like starting to master that shit. The bosses were a pain. It's just like trying to get to a boss with the maximum amount of firepower that you could get through the level. That guy with the freaking cinder block on a stick. That was a Capcom game too. Oh, I don't know what Curse does. Listen here, you fat tub of shit. Oh, that potion didn't do shit. Alright, so it's, I guess, what? I don't know what that's supposed to be. Girl, demon, demon, girl, demon. Yeah. Capcom did a lot of good music back in the day. Freaking Mega Man, G.I. Joe. There was so many good games. A lot of NES games had freaking amazing soundtracks. Like Master Blaster had that one freaking track, but it was a freaking banger. Alright, I was able to figure out that. Alright, cool. That wasn't that difficult. But yeah, I like those little games. They just hit different... Oh, wait. Wait, something went down... Okay, it was a different door. I guess there'll probably be another combination in there that I'll need. I didn't know a lot of the composers by name back then. Shit. Like, obviously there's Mick Gordon. I mean, that's later down the line, but... And then Tommy Tallarico was like another one of my favorites. He did music for like Earthworm Jim and stuff. Damn. Games you wouldn't even like think would have a good soundtrack. Who would have ever thought a game like Pictionary would have a good soundtrack? Like, nobody would have guessed that shit. Oh, these are some crazy ghost swords. I'm gonna have to check it out at some point then. This was an arcade title that I liked a lot. It was like Magic and Sorcery, I think. It was like some Capcom 2D platforming RPG adventure game. It was really difficult. There was some music in there that was really good. Converts damage to hearts, blood red cape. Let me guess, this is one of those games where I don't get to actually see those things. Also, how do I equip that? Oh. You can't change in the menu, you have to use a real-time window? Yeah, you can't see shit. Man. I like those details. I like it when games do that. Right, so I need that. I think I need that statue combination from like the first set of statues that we found to unlock another door. Because this way is a dead end. We're gonna go in there. That other room was a little bit back, a little ways back too. There's a lot of recycled corridors in this game. I could see that being detrimental to like any reviews, that's for sure. I'm not fighting you again. The save room would be nice too, because I would like to get some health. Okay, this is happening. Oh, what the fuck? Alright, I didn't know that was going on. This is okay, that room has the most verticality I've seen in forever. Right. I think those are supposed to be the same kind of floors, you know, from the original games. Like if you jump on them, they do stupid things. Oh my god, why do you go flying? Those things are painful. I don't know what that is. I guess we'll find out in a second, but hey, I saw a save for him, so hey, fuck it. I always mention like there's like another, I don't know who's the composer for it, but there's another old game I like music for. From in America it's called War Song, but in Japan it's Langrisser. I guess we got our first boss or something. I hate it. I hate it here. This is gross. And obviously this giant penis worm is the main enemy here, but I'm trying to figure out, okay, I can destroy those eyeballs. Oh, okay. I know what I'm doing now. You know what this game actually makes me feel like playing? It's so weird. Like it's making me think of Onimusha a lot, and that was a great franchise. Well, yeah, we all know where that ended up going. Into the graveyard along with Capcom's other stuff. What the hell is this thing? Oh! Was it gonna turn into a game of whack-a-mole? Yeah, I think I could only get away with doing one holy water. I mean, that's fine, because it does like a shit ton of damage anyway. Alright, so that thing is probably going to get a little bit faster. I don't know, it's just... franchises today, just a lot of IPs today just don't do it. Like, everything just feels a little bit lackluster. You know, everybody's doing this whole games as a service, a live service garbage thing, and designing games specifically to waste people. You know, a lot of games don't really respect the player's time. Or they try to, like, nickel and dime people with DLC or season passes and all other trash. A lot of these older games just, like... it feels like a lot, not all of them are perfect, but it feels like a lot more care is put into these older games just because of the fact, well, that they can't just like live update their games after they release them, like sure they can make like a greatest hits version that might like, fix a few things or whatever the case is, but it's just, I don't know. It's just like a stark contrast in like quality in a lot of cases. I don't know if I want to jump in that because I still want to go into that door. That doorway that we didn't get to go through. I'm just gonna save that, so in case I die somewhere, I don't have to fight that boss again. I don't know, I can ramble about that sort of stuff forever. It just feels like before gaming went mainstream, there was a lot more passion in the industry. There was just way more passion everywhere. And now it's just kind of, once it hit mainstream, like the gamers of today don't really appreciate the things that, that we come to appreciate after years of frolicking merrily within this hobby or whatever, you know, that they all settle for far less than what we used to get. And we just look at them like they're crazy. Which kind of like drives me to like start rambling about Nintendo a little bit. It's like, you know, there's people that would merrily defend their subscription plan or whatever, and it's just like, you're not getting anything, you know, worth it's like, yeah, you're getting like a, you know, virtual console shit or whatever, but like, you're not keeping it. Like, sure, you for whatever reason are defending the fact that it's free when you're legitimately not owning a damn thing, and you're still paying for the damn games you're playing. You're just renting them actively, and you're letting them just like milk your wallet, and you're just defending this like a freaking ninny. Like, why? And then the fact that Nintendo's closing their shops on 3DS and freaking Wii U like in 7 days, like that's another stupid thing. It's like, you know, they have no respect for that's another door. That's where that door is. They have no respect for like you know, I guess preserving their libraries. But then they'll turn around and bitch and moan when people like pirate or download ROMs or ISOs of things and emulate them. And it's just like, well, gee, I don't know. Maybe if you actually gave a shit about the people who like your things and would actually pay money for your products or your games. Demon woman. All right. Hopefully that actually gets us in there. Anyway, if you actually like gave people the opportunity to, you know, still legitimately purchase the things they want to get from your, you know, and enjoy on their on your platforms, and like people wouldn't have to pirate shit, and you'll still be making money. Which, hello, you know. At least Sony's not that freaking bad. You know, they were gonna close down their PlayStation Network, but then they didn't. I already forgot what it was. I know there was predominantly more humans in the lineup. Let me go back and double check it. Oh no, it just feels ridiculous. And damn, like even Xbox, like they don't have a lot of memorable, like I gotta, you know, like super memorable titles or whatever, but no, you have your Halos and your Gears and whatever. But they still make it accessible. You know, you get an Xbox Series S or X or whatever like that, you still have your library from the Xbox One. and the benefits of getting the new stuff. Nintendo just doesn't give a shit. They'll sell you the same shit again. Like, I know Mario Kart 8 Deluxe has extra stuff. But it's like, you know, I personally got annoyed because I'm like, well, I bought the game at full retail price on the Wii U, and like you just fucking kind of skimped me off, you know? Did I fuck this up again? I think I fucked up remembering this again. Actually, it feels like there's one less thing in here for some reason. Is that the case? I feel stupid right now. I'm sorry I'm like running back and forth on this. Like, I want to see if I can get through that door or whatever. I'm apparently having a bad time remembering the pattern here. Not that one. The other one. Demon, woman. There we go. I just feel bad too, like, cause you know, there's a few games out there too, or IPs that just straight up died, and like really talented individuals who came up with some crazy freaking amazing ideas just ended up getting shafted because of like the way the industry is too. Like there was a lot of really awesome Sega classics that got buried because, well, you know, they just couldn't keep up with the console's arms race at the time, and it's really unfortunate. You know, you have a game like Panzer Dragoon, which is like beyond insane. Like it's a truly very miraculous game, and the creator for that had such amazing ideas, but like always just ended up seemingly falling victim to certain circumstances that stopped the success from coming. Like Panzer Dragoon 1 and 2 were like one of the best, you know, some of the greatest games of all time. And unfortunately, like, you know, with Crimson Dragon, we thought we were going to see that come back, and it just didn't turn out that way because Microsoft was trying to make them make some games as a service fucking thing, which ruined everything for whatever potential that game was gonna have. And this whole live service bullshit these days is just frustrating. I know I'm like going on a tangent about a lot of different shit. Like, I could start bitching about Unreal and Epic right now too, because, you know, like, you can't even get the games that made Epic's money printing machine right now anymore. Like the freaking fuck night. Like, all the games that made Unreal Engine what it was, that have birthed that engine. Oh, this room is entirely different now. Okay. You can't get Unreal. You can't get Unreal 2, which, I mean, I know that one you're not really missing out much on, or any of the Unreal Tournament games. Except for like the whatever free version of 3 they're gonna come out with. That took us right back here. Okay. It's, you know, it just sucks. Like, a lot of things just get lost to history, and it's just like, what the hell is wrong with people?
Do what you want, cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate. You're our favorite indeed. Being a pirate is a right indeed. Do what you want, cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
I feel like that is entirely relevant in our conversation right now. Exactly. You get it. You get it. You get it entirely. I mean, I still have my discs.
To come back.
I still have my copies on Steam, but still. Like, it sucks for everyone else that wanted to get their hands on that sort of thing, you know?
What would you like today?
How you doing, Faraday? A bit hard to swallow. Why would I want to buy what is the point of these? Oh, there's near content in Final Fantasy 14 right now. I just didn't really get to play much of that game. I got like a resub and nothing much came out of it. Oh, really? That's crazy. I didn't know that. There's a lot of Final Fantasy 14 I don't know. I just have some bragging rights just because I have the fucking Cataclysm tattoo in the back of my neck. I'm like, yeah, I've been there when it sucked. Hi. Reduces damage from enemies for 5%. My bishop is a chess piece carved in detail out of ivory and will increase your defense temporarily.
Okay, I don't mind. Is this fine? Would you like anything else?
I don't know what the purpose of any of these gemstones are right now.
Is this okay? Would you like anything else? Is that all? What would you like today? Anything else?
Don't push yourself too hard.
This is random. I thought he was going to say more than that.
I appreciate your business.
That's random. High profile gig coming up in regards to oh, nice. Still haven't been able to go to oh man. Where are they performing? Oh my god, Rena, freaking that dude's shop is like so freaking out of the way. Nice. I have to get around to like different places. Like I have not been able to like really explore all too much. There's just too much going on these days. And then on Saturday, it's like I'm kind of stuck at Rizumu, so I can't really go around that much. Which is really, you know, it could be difficult. It feels bad. Banana. So we defeated one of these monsters. Yeah, my crew members get around more than I do. I kind of... I need one of them to tour me around. Because I want to see more places, too. There's so many now. Speaking of which, Tatsi, we have to, like, figure out a day to do a collab or something like that. I think Paul is working on one with Rue for, Kaleidos Sky. In like a month or so. I gotta figure out what days work for you. I've been in like such a psytrance mood too. Like the last DJ that played at Rizumu the other day did that, and I'm like, oh, that was really unexpected. That's really cool. Oh, for sure, for sure. Like, I wouldn't mind moving Rizumu to like a Friday just to accommodate that. It's not even that big of a deal. Not a big deal at all. Oh, what's this room? Do the thing with the thing and the thing with the thing and the thing and the thing. I like this little thing. I wish it was a little bit bigger though. And like the one I actually wanted is in stock, and I kind of want to get that one too. Eh. It's not a Tatsi plushie though. Like if we get something made that's like almost like that, it has like posable limbs, I could literally just stick that on my head and just walk around with it. A lot of breathing noises down here. I don't know what's going on. What the hell is down here? Sorry. Oh, it's a save room. Why am I going in there? Squishmallow Nazi. Yes. Sealed by an especially enormous power, so I guess it's. I mean, it's evident that we're not going down here. Something is definitely sleeping down there. I don't know what the hell it is, but it sounds big. No, don't leave me already. You just got here. What do you mean? I don't know what order I should be doing any of this in. Oh, that's fair. I totally understand that. That's for sure. It'll be like that at some point when I get a new job. Me. I gotta message more people, somebody this week and see what I can find in regards. I don't know if there's any like particular order to this. Yeah, I gotta focus on that soon. My sleep schedule's like all wonked out of hell too. What the? Did whatever I just equipped to the holy water change how it works? Oh yeah, of course. I just been doing a lot of going to bed at like 7 in the morning or something like that and being dead until now, so. Everything is just wonked up, really. All wonked up. Wait, do I have to jump to get that effect, or no, I don't? That is insane. I wonder if I could do that with other sub weapons. How it even works. But yeah, you go and have a good sleep. I shall catch you later. Love y'all. I got another one of those door situations. I mean, is that the whole gameplay loop with this game? I mean, but there was like another door that needed more switches or something like that in that first area, but there weren't any more switches. Ta-ta for now. Oh, I had a limited amount of usage. Okay. Oh wait, no, it just unequipped itself. Okay. Or did I accidentally unequip it? I didn't notice. Hey, the bats die the way bats always do. A new technique. an extended air combo. Whoa! I like how it's literally just the animation from you being on the floor for the combo. Yeah, it's literally the same thing. It's like, hey, you could do the same thing you do on the floor, but in the air. Like, the animation is exactly the same, too. It just does one last hit, apparently. I mean, I don't know if in, like, the next 3D Castlevania, like, it gets better. Because that will be the next stop after this one, because chronologically, that's what dictates that. I kind of like that a little bit more. Oh, this should be fun. That I got this game pretty quick, like got the hang of it, or yeah, I was looking for it yesterday. I kind of like the vibe of it. And there's a lot more breathing room. There's no stairs, which is great. I haven't seen a single flight of steps since I started playing, and I'm feeling pretty good about that. Damn, that is a pretty handy combo stream. I didn't know if this game was like commercially successful at all, or if it was bad or good, or yeah, especially after Dracula's cool. More like fucking Dracula's stairs. That's the Curse of Dracula's stairs. There we go. I just don't know, like, what chronological way I should be, like, or if there's any order of how to proceed with the, where to go or whatever. Yeah, it's a nice breath of fresh air. So I got the two PS2 games, and it's basically freaking Rondo of Blood and Symphony of the Night. And after Symphony of the Night, it's Bloodlines. And then Portrait of Ruin. And then the Aria of Sorrow and Dawn of whatever. And those two, and then Order of Ecclesia. And so far, like, the negative things that I've seen about this game are literally just like a lot of pointless hallways. There's like a lot of empty space and a lot of recycled corridors, but and the combat works. It doesn't feel busted. It's very rudimentary. I mean, like, it's kind of expected. You know, it's like this is their second attempt at doing something 3D. This Castlevania 64 was just really, really weird. And even the Legacy of Darkness version of Castlevania 64 was weird. I'm still probably going to give it a shot at some point. But seeing as that, like, they're not really part of, like, the Belmont timeline, I didn't really, like, figure out where to put them in this little marathon thing. Yeah, it's weird, but it's not bad. And Legacy of Darkness, that would be something that would probably take a considerable amount of time to get through. Because you play as that one werewolf character, which is technically like somewhat of a prequel to the other two original main characters arriving to that location or something. It's weird. Yeah, I did some homework on those two. Legacy of Darkness, it was like the more the intended title they wanted to release. I mean, because they had a lot of ambition, but they had to like cut a lot of stuff out due to like trying to make the deadlines and whatever, you know, because Konami. I think that's where it like suffered a lot of negativity because, you know, they had to make deadlines and cut a lot of promised stuff. And then like Legacy of Darkness kind of brought it back. As much as complete as they wanted, as they could make it. Because like leading up to the release of Castlevania 64, they had a lot of ambitions. Like they had planned for like multiple characters, campaigns, and even a multiplayer element. But a lot of stuff was cut when the original Castlevania 4 was forced out there. And then Legacy of Darkness came out and kind of fixed and added all the things that, you know, most of the things that they had wanted to put in there initially. Obviously, the multiplayer thing didn't come back, but it did come out with a lot more content than they originally were gonna. Yeah, before I even started this marathon, I literally watched like a 7.5 hour documentary on a retrospective of the entire Castlevania franchise. I spent a whole day fucking watching that thing to try to learn as much as I could about the whole thing, because like I really love the series, but I didn't know that much about it because, you know, growing up I had no money. I wasn't going to be able to buy any Castlevania games. Like I literally only had access to Circle of the Moon back in the day. Like I didn't have access to anything, and like I borrowed Area of Sorrow, but I couldn't finish it before my friend wanted it back because he really liked it. So I'm like, well, I'm kind of assed out here. It's like I just got laid off. I have plenty of time right now. Let me play through this franchise really quick and a couple other ones while I'm at it. So I did Metroid in this. I'm like, they're both key components to a genre of games that I really, really enjoy. Even though Symphony of the Night was the one that birthed that Metroidvania kind of, the joint combination of Metroid exploration with the RPG elements that Symphony of the Night added to you know, the Castlevania series. Yeah, it really sucks. Like the original creator of Dracula, Castlevania. I mean, it had a different name in Japan, obviously, but the original creator, he just faded into obscurity after the original style of games just didn't commercially do well, and it really sucks because he had a great passion project he had, and then like the person that came out with Symphony of the Night pretty much rebirthed Castlevania and rejuvenated the franchise. But with all the good ideas that he had, unfortunately, with Konami being, you know, kind of a shitty publisher, in all honesty, the games just didn't do commercially well. So Castlevania just kind of faded off, which is why the Blood Ritual game ended up being a thing, because he still wanted to make his games. He still wanted to make the game that he wanted to make. And, you know, thank goodness he had enough fans to back up that project. So at least in some capacity, the guy who help solidify Castlevania into like gaming history. The pantheon of greatness there is still doing something. While at the same time, you have all these other indie developers that are creating like similar experiences that are inspired off of the thing that person helped create. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm just terrible at remembering people's names. I'm like that with actors and stuff too. I'm like that with a lot of things. During quick step. Right X takes further evasive action after quick step. That's why I have like 2 dodges now. Okay. I just don't recall if like he did any work on these 3D ones. I think he did, but his specialty was in the 2D domain. So like trying to adapt his style of game to 3D just didn't translate as well as everybody I guess Konami hoped it would. It sucks. Like almost all his games are good. All the games are good. I mean, like some of the things have gimmicks that are just kind of, well, I wish this wasn't here. Like the DS version of Aria or whatever. The drawing the shit on the screen thing. Like a lot of people didn't really enjoy some forced gimmicks, but a lot of his 2D work are just straight masterpieces, and they just didn't do commercially well. It really does suck. We don't talk about Castlevania Judgment. And then, that weird multiplayer game. That was definitely like a thing. It was neither bad or good. It was just kind of there. Yeah, basically. It's like you get a talented artist like the guy behind Death Note. Yeah, some of the soundtrack isn't that thing good, but the story is just like, why is this here? And the gameplay mechanics are also another thing that killed the game. Like, it's like, we're gonna force you to play with the Wiimote nunchuck, and it's gonna be terrible. Like, it was such a bad idea. Like, I don't know if it was just something they wanted to do to try to ride the hype of the motion control thing at the time with the Wii, but it just didn't work that well for the game. You can't expect people to enjoy a fighting game like that, with controls like that, like with the Wii Mote and all that stuff. It's another door we need a key for. I still haven't seen like any keys, like not even in that last area. There's certain things I might use a guide to look up in regards to those keys, because I don't necessarily know at what point you're supposed to be getting them, because I think I explored every area in the last zone too, and like I didn't see anything about no key. There's just another door that had another set of 3 switches we had to like hit, but I think I explored majority of the map. Yeah, it does. Just, yeah, you're right. Like, not on a Wii. It's a terrible idea. No, fuck it. I haven't been using this at all. I'm hoping this is like a magic relic that I'm gonna find that would be useful, because it's like I haven't felt like I've really used this thing all that much. They did a good job with the sub weapons in this game, that's for sure. Like this whole using the gem, the orb thing on them to like get a different effect out of them is really cool. Simon or Richter would have been good. I mean, at least they're in Smash Brothers. Although I wouldn't say Richter really justifies a spot there because Dracula X was not a good game. Like Rondo of Blood on the PC Engine was a masterpiece, but Dracula, I don't know what they were thinking with Dracula X. That Super Nintendo port just was not the experience that should have been provided to Super Nintendo players. It was just a watered down half-assed version of Rondo of Blood that just wrote on like the traditional format of Castlevania instead of like all the things that made Rondo of Blood unique. It was just a Rondo of Blood asset dump. That's all it was. With really bad level design. I'm interested to see how the blue dagger affects... Oh, I'm sorry, the blue orb affects the dagger. Eh. Yeah, that's basically what it was. I mean, to think of it of anything else, you know, it's really unfortunate because, like, instead of getting the DS version of the Aria game in the Castlevania Advance Collection, you get Dracula X instead, and it's just like kind of a slap in the face, you know. It's really unfortunate because I don't think we're gonna see like another release of like the DS games at all. Like Order of Ecclesia and then the Aria game that was on the DS. I keep forgetting the name of it. Like, yeah, you're probably never gonna see a re-release of those ever. And it's really unfortunate because, like, actually, Order of Ecclesia was like one of the better games too. One of the last few that was really good. Like the premise is really cool and stuff. And I think that kind of is what segued into the blood ritual protagonist being also female, because like she almost looks exactly how the protagonist in Order of Ecclesia looks. Like she looks really similar. And the whole glyph system I think was really cool too. Portrait of Rome is a pretty good, decent game from what I've understood as well. Oh, what the hell is that shit? Oh, there was like an element of spookiness to it too. I was unaware. That intrigues me, however. I mean, seeing more horror in a Castlevania kind of game like would be kind of cool. It's like it's just a horror action Metroidvania style like kind of deal. And it's funny because, like, you know, some people argue that's like, oh, Castlevania is not horror. I'm like, but Not all horror has to be scary. Like, horror could just mean, you know, it has monsters in it. Like, it's a really big umbrella. Just like how, like, a lot of survival horror games don't have to be necessarily, like, mandatorily scary. The circumstances of whatever the game is what makes it scary. Like, if Resident Evil, like, all the zombies were replaced with, like, hilarious clowns or something like that instead of zombies, it would still be a survival horror game because, like, you know, the fact that you have limited supplies, you would have to still manage your inventory in a way where, like, you need to be able to manage it properly in order to survive through everything. I wouldn't really put Minecraft up in there. But like not in a religious sense, but like there are certain situations in Minecraft that can also put you in that same mindset as well. You know, you could be exploring a cave and you know, you don't know what's in there and you don't know if like what you have on you is appropriate. Because yeah, like the whole element of the unknown. That fucker does a lot of damage. Freaking moldy Wolverine over here. Oh no. I kind of wish I had like some more people willing to discuss these sort of things because unfortunately I don't attract like a lot of people apparently. And I would like to have a discussion and like discover the diversity of opinion on the matter. I enjoy that sort of stuff. I don't necessarily like arguing. You know, the whole I'm right, you're wrong kind of bullshit. It's more or less discussing the, you know, the things that matter, not you're right, I'm wrong, and blah blah blah. Because that's not even it's not a discussion. And unfortunately, the internet is just full of that, and it's like it's hard to find like a good forum or like whatever where people don't act like what they're saying is the law of things that is to be. I don't understand that. Like, it doesn't work. In my mind, it doesn't work. In their mind, it does. I 5-head everything. I'm trying to find another like relevant connection to make to what I was mentioning. Yeah. Like a lot of a lot of that stuff is like subjective in a lot of ways. Like not one thing is the law of something, you know? I like Metroid for its own thing. I like Castlevania for its own thing. The fusion of the two is just, you know, it could provide the grounds for something that's incredibly unique and entertaining, which it has, but you know, like some people do, like yourself, do prefer the classic pointing to be Castlevania kind of experience, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like if a new Castlevania came, like a retro, well, you know, there has been like basically retro style like Castlevania experiences that have come out, like, you know, those retro kind of versions of Blood Ritual. Like, you know, one of them plays like Castlevania 3 basically. Like that kind of game is still entertaining. It might not appeal to gamers today because it might be too hard or too challenging. And then, you know, success rates might be a little bit daunting, but there is a good amount of people that enjoy that style of game because to them it is good. And, you know, sure, I might bitch and moan about it when I'm having a hard time with it, but it doesn't make it bad. There's a difference between a game being bad and you just having a bad experience with it because, you know, whatever you're doing is just not working. Or you're just not getting along with the gameplay mechanics at the time or something, you know? In which case, like, you know, people can make fun of me for sucking at navigating the levels and properly, like, you know, adjusting to the platforming in older Castlevania games because I was getting mad because I didn't know how to properly get through things. But like, just because I'm having those challenges in those games and having difficulty learning how to do it properly doesn't make it a bad game. Like, I don't know. People are weird the way they decide to judge things. Especially game journalists. Oh my god. Out of all the opinions that I don't respect, it's all gaming journalists. Like, you know, if they say something's bad, it has to be because they had a hard time with the game. Like, not because it's legitimately bad. Because you'll see some really poorly rated games that are really good. They might have some weird quirks, but they'll actually be really good. But, you know, because whoever wrote the review gave the damn thing like 5 minutes of their time. At a bad time, they'll just like mark it as bad, and then, you know, they'll have a shitty review that's out there that hinders any kind of success some game could have had. And that's incredibly unfair. That's why I don't take, like, you know, critics at their word, really. It's like you gotta take everything they say with a grain of salt. Yeah, it's like I like to listen to actual people's reviews. Not that they're just like making reviews for work or out of any obligation other than, you know, an honest review based off of their experience after playing the game in its entirety. And even if it's a review I don't necessarily agree with, I would still want to play the game to generate my own review so I could be like, well, yeah, it actually is that bad. Like, yeah, this actually does suck. Or see where my opinion would be different with someone else's. You see some thigh. I'm just wearing leggings, that's why. But I don't know. Everyone is also too quick to judge and everyone is too quick to get angry to an obnoxious level on the internet without actually like wanting to have a discussion. It's like they want to have their opinion, but they also don't want to be wrong or corrected by someone else who has a different opinion or good reasons to argue against their opinion, which in turn would embarrass them and make them feel dumb. It's a lot of deep psychological shit. I'm just good at seeing it and calling it out for what it is. That's why, like, when, you know, there's a lot of drama on social media over something, or just like drama over something that doesn't need to exist, really. Like, I always just observe it. I don't really get involved. I'll just point out the hilarious flaws in whomever's side that I observe. I don't get involved other than that. Which is funny, because like I'm pretty sure people still hate me just because I point out certain things and I'm not being specific, but it's like, listen, I don't hate you and I don't hate the other person involved. I just think you both could be handling this situation a lot better, because you're both making fools of yourselves. Yeah. And dealing with a lot of various things in VR chat. That's been like the pinnacle of my social life, unfortunately, because outside the metaverse, I'm kind of very alone, so to speak. It's like I kind of help establish the rave scene that's in VR chat right now. Like, I had to deal with a lot of craziness from a lot of different people, trying to get people not to kill each other. Unfortunately, it doesn't work so well now, because unfortunately there's a lot of stubborn egos out there that don't want to take any constructive criticism or responsibility for the silly things that they do or people associated with them do. That's fair. It's too much work sometimes, but I'm good at dealing with those hard tasks. It can. The rave scene has its fair share of drama on Twitter every now and again. As with anything. Holy shit. I think that's pretty cool, but I still like the axe more. Like anything could get like that. If the stage was different, there'll be drama. Drama could be wherever there are people. It doesn't matter what kind of people. Wherever there are people, people will find something to disagree on and be stubborn in their way without seeing any other perspectives. And because of that, it causes a lot of conflict. And unfortunately, not everybody has the power to reason with one another in a way where they could agree to disagree without hating one another or causing a big nuclear blast that will just like ruin the experience of whatever it is for hundreds of people. Like that, I don't know. Sea of Thieves is like really bad with that too. And you know, some people take that game a little too seriously. I understand they're passionate, just the way I am with VR chat stuff. Like, there'll be silly things on Twitter about that game too, and the players and the streamers, and it's just like, okay, it's fine to have your opinions, but it's just like some of you are going a little too far over nothing. I know it might be nothing to me, but just to provide some context, that Sea of Thieves is a game that allows you to play it the way you want to play it. They give you the tools and you just go out and do whatever, because that's the kind of world they made. But then there'll be people that are, you know, very unhappy with the way certain people decide to choose to play the game because it ruins their experience. Which is kind of selfish. It's pretty selfish. You know, people play a video game to have fun. They play it the way they want to play it if they have the ability to play it that way because they find it fun. Who are you to dictate how other people do things? If you don't like the way other people do things, you're playing the wrong game, because you're playing a game where people have the freedom of choice. to play whatever way they want to play. So when you're trying to cancel people or complain about a certain thing and try to get things removed out of a game because you don't like it and other people are using it, I have news to you, buddy. You probably shouldn't be playing this game because you're missing the point entirely. And yeah, and if you don't like, if you don't like the person who's playing the game whichever way, you could simply just quit the server you're on and go to another one. Exactly. There's no reason to berate someone. There's no reason to complain on Twitter about someone. There's no reason to try to get the developers, if you have the influence to influence them to remove certain things you don't like because you don't like them. Like, maybe there's like a sense of entitlement with that. There's definitely like some selfishness, entitlement, that sort of stuff. And some people are blind to their own hubris, unfortunately, and you know, you can't do it. You can't help everybody or help them see that. It's impossible to expect you. You can't help a blind person see. You could tell them what's in front of them, but you can't help them see it. It's their choice to accept whatever it is you're trying to help them see, with the, you know, the reasoning you're trying to provide them, or whatever type of description you're trying to give them. Outside of that, you can't really do much. You know, it's like I had to take a break from that game, not because I had any particular drama on my end. Far from it, honestly. I'm just unhappy with the amount of glitches and bugs the game has. That's about it. And there's a really big cheater problem right now. Like, I'll gladly recommend any kind of CFD streamer. Like, a lot of them are really amazing people. I know I like simp over Coop all the fucking time because, to be honest, he's the one that really got me into the game to go hard in it. He's like one of the only people I watch, like him and 2 others, 3 or 4 others. And they're cool people, you know, and they have that same attitude, just play the game. It doesn't fucking matter, you know. We're just having fun and shit. You know, but then it kind of falls back to the. Actually, it doesn't fall back to what I was talking about earlier. Like, their mindsets are just a lot more carefree. A lot more carefree. Yeah, exactly. That's what he always says. That's what he always says. Like, you know, the people might be sweating, the fight might be going crazy and whatever, but at the end of the day, it's always GG's. That's the way it goes. Like, after you're done streaming or playing the game, like, the shit stays there. It doesn't go to bed with you. It doesn't, or at least it shouldn't. I mean, if it does, I mean, you got a problem. Got a little bit of a problem there if like a game is affecting you that badly, or whoever in whatever game is affecting you that badly. That would probably be a telltale sign for you to take a break from the game. Like, even recently, I was like, some guy pestering me in my DMs about like the way I played Arena like years ago. Like, the mode doesn't even exist anymore. And I'm like, why does that matter? I don't have an ego in that game. Nobody cares about that. You know, like, I don't care about that. Like, whose time are you wasting? Like, get out of here with that mess. Like, I don't care about it that much. If there's anybody that tells me I'm a sweaty crack at that game, it's because I have done so by showing them how I played and not much else. There's a lot of people that speak highly of me, I guess, but I just play the game. I play it. That's it. And I'll always tell them to shut up, and I'm not that good anyway, so it's even if I do, like, you know, destroy them or something, like, I still will always say they're better than me. I have no ego. I just don't. Like, I don't see any benefit of having one. Yeah, that was the reason I left the FGC a while ago. I'm not gonna lie. That was a rough one. I'm like, I see it, these people, if you think you got it back, you have not seen anything. Like, spend a few years in the FGC, you're gonna, yeah, you think CFTV goes are bad. you don't know nothing. I used to frequent Chinatown Fair, and I used to fight against a lot of people. I got my ass kicked by Chris G, and I didn't even know it was him at the time. And then I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Oh. My man was just beating me in a corner with frame traps. He frame trapped me in a corner to DDR music in the Mac that was behind us. And I'm like, oh, this sucks. I am not winning. I couldn't get out of that shit. And we were playing Capcom versus SNK too. I was just bawling my ass off. I'm like, this is fucking hilarious. Like, I'm not even mad. Alas, Chris G left New York. Justin Wong left New York. I don't know where L.I. Joe is. I have also fought him in Street Fighter 4. But Street Fighter 4 was the shit then. It does make it better. This is like getting freaking frame trapped in a corner to Butterfly, just like I my little butterfly. It's just like, and you're just getting jabbed to it forever. He's just like, I can't be mad at that. That's for like first-person shooters or whatever. I was more in the arena shooter, you know, Unreal Tournament in 2004. Quake 3 Arena, nowhere like in any competitive community or whatever, but even in those games, like the sportsmanship in those games are just on a different level. Yeah, Quake. Quake is an older series of games. It was basically one of the first 3D. The original Quake is one of the first 3D first-person shooters to come out, like legitimately in 3D. It was developed by id Software. It was supposed to be like a way more ambitious game than what it ended up turning out to be, but after Quake was born, Half-Life was created in that same a modified version of that engine. I do too. I love Doom and Quake. I'm a little bit more biased towards the original Quake more than I am towards 2 and 4. I also enjoy Quake 3, so that's why I didn't like anything with the Strogg. I don't really give a shit about. I'm not gonna lie. I don't care much about the Strogg at all. I can destroy that. Is there any particular... Okay, I can destroy them all. I don't know if there's something hidden behind one of these statues. Doesn't look like there's a door in here, because the map does not show any. And the map is legitimately showing no door. Okay, that one's a secret, I guess. Quake Wars was interesting, and also on it seemed like it had its own thing with every iteration of it. Like, not iteration, but like different ports of it. Like there was funkiness, there was like some leveling system or something on the PS3 version that the Xbox version didn't get. I didn't get to play the game on PC, so I have no idea how it was there, but it was really weird. It was a really cool idea, but it was just really weird. And well, the network situation at the time didn't really necessarily make the gameplay all too enjoyable either. More often than not, it was a complete lag fest, so there's that. I don't know. Wolfenstein 3D's multiplayer. Oh no, Wolfenstein. Return to Castle Wolfenstein, like that umbrella of multiplayer, was really good in that regard. God, I had such a blast with like Return to Castle Wolfenstein multiplayer. That game was great. So many people played the demo back then, the multiplayer demo for that. Yeah, like that one map where it's like an assault type of situation where like people are storming a beach to try to plant a bomb in like a Nazi base or whatever. That shit was so cool, and you had to steal documents and do all these other objectives, and it was just like, this is fun. Like, this is legitimately fun. It was so chaotic and a great time. And like, I don't know. Now we just have like the Call of Duties and the fucking generic ass
Welcome. I haven't had
battle royales and the mill sims, and it's just like, that shit is so boring and generic. And I guess there's some skill requirement somewhere, but like a lot of the shit in there is like Mario Kart with guns. It's just like, you know, different weapon perks and attachments and all this other bullshit, and it's just like,
Statues were a wonderful sight, weren't they? Don't worry, you'll be joining them soon enough.
Are you the legendary monster that turns people to stone?
I remember it reminds me of like the old school Ghost Recon games.
Grind you to dust.
It's not bad, but I didn't necessarily put too much time into it to really generate, to really give you like an honest opinion on it. I think the most time I ever put into Arma was like, there's like a friend group of mine that was doing like a Halo RP in it, with like some Halo mods and stuff. I mean, that was interesting. That doesn't really help. Oh wait, she's floating. Why would I think that's a good idea? I don't know. I'm more of a sci-fi person anyway, so like the realism of like going through a game world that already exists, you know, in a time period where whatever exists already exists right now, is just like not that appealing to me. Oh, this camera. Star Wars? It's been a fat minute since I played it. But yeah, I used to play that a lot too. That was a lot of fun. Fun with like some friends in there. This Medusa is actually pretty difficult. Yeah, you're not wrong. I was looking at this trying to figure out what kind of jokes to make about it, because it's like they literally took that one like main enemy that was in like all OG Castlevanias and made it into a boss. And now the camera is just like not letting me see where she is, and it's kind of annoying. Because she does look like a Gaga demon. It sucks my damage numbers are so low. It seems like the only like really good attack she has is that. I could just sit here and block it and not take any damage. I don't know why it was moving so much. It's still like a coin toss whether or not she'll kill me on this attempt or not. All right, we're good. That was a very weird Medusa.
That whip is...
It's Ronaldo's whip. Apparently, it's effective even on legendary monsters.
It wasn't so powerful before. Did it gain its complete form?
Complete form?
Still, it's no match for my master!
You weren't wrong there. It definitely took a lot. Well, no, I can't say it. I can't say it did take a lot of influence, but I think I need to do a quick Google search on this one so I can make sure that statement would be actually, you know, something that I could like really say in confidence. No. It would actually be the other way around. It would seem that God of War would have took influence from this game and perfected a lot of things that this game had already set into motion. This game's release date is like 2003. Or was it 2003? Hold on. I gotta double check that too. $2003. Yeah. God of War was 2018. Which I need to double check that to make sure I read that right, because that sounds funny. Yeah, 2018. April 2018. No. Not the fucking PS4 version. 2007. No, the fuck. Yeah, God of War 1. 2005. It came out a year later. That makes more sense. Not fucking 2018. That would have been stupid. And Devil May Cry. I mean, you know, a lot of people like get Devil May Cry off vibes off of this thing. And it would be reasonable for this game to have Devil May Cry influence, because Devil May Cry did come out first. So there's still like another room that requires switches in all of these places, but I'm wondering if like all the rooms that have those additional switches are hidden. And then there's the matter of like these different color keys in these areas too. Nero may cry. I don't know, it always feels like Nero is like always crying on the inside. My daddy didn't love me. He only used me to keep Yamato safe. And then he took it back. It really just sucks that this game doesn't have any kind of camera controls either. can't really look around in places. Because I could still hit her, I'm wondering if there's a way I could actually completely destroy her. I love Devil May Cry though. Man, I'd be willing to do a marathon on that. I suck at comboing in that game though. I'm terrible at it. At least the community with like freaking Devil May Cry is a little bit more understanding. Like if you play with auto mode or on easy to enjoy the game and get better at it, people encourage you to like, yeah, do that and then learn how to get better and then try harder difficulties. But if you say something like that to somebody like in the Soulsborne community, it's like, shut up and get good. Like it's like a whole fucking different atmosphere there. I think 64's camera, maybe that's for the, yeah. You're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. There is an overabundance of recycled areas, though. There's a lot of copy paste. Then in that sense, like this game is not good in that sense. Like the level design is like really uninspired. And bland. I was wondering where you went. I couldn't freaking see where you went because the camera's like not letting me look at you, jerk. I want to run through this area just to see if I would see something new. I mean, like that's the only like second door switch I found. Oh yeah, the music is pretty good in this game. It's definitely a part of those lines of games where before music got all samey and boring. It's like I'm not a fan of like a lot of modern game soundtracks. They all sound like generically orchestrated samey things, and it's just like I want to play a game and then it sounds like some other game I already played and it's just like, okay. Whoa! Straight south. This game needs a mini-map though. But how do you think I feel? I'm happy I have somebody to talk about video games with. What do you mean? Half of the time I'm rambling to myself. That was like one reason I couldn't really fit in with the Sea of Thieves community, because I had like so much knowledge about games that a lot of those people didn't. So I couldn't really like find anything in common with a lot of them, which sucks. Then unfortunately, like a lot of them just like stuck to just playing Sea of Thieves, and then they didn't really branch out like I did. It's like my 13th anniversary is in 5 days. Like 13 years I've been fucking on here, like on and off. Like I've been mostly variety and like retro shooter. Then like 2 solid years I was full-timing Sea of Thieves. Like there's a few of those streamers that like have a broader gaming knowledge, and I guess they let on, but they barely talk about it. They just stay strictly Sea of Thieves. So it's like you don't really get to have a discussion with any of them really about games in general. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's been a long road. I mean, you know, I haven't became anything big. Not that that was my intention. That like the only reason I stream is for my sanity. And because I like sharing video game experiences with people and talking with people about video games. I'm not in it for no fame, popularity, or monetary gain. I mean, you know, those things are nice if they happen, but that's not my main goal. If it is anybody's main goal, then you're doing this shit for the wrong reasons, because you'll end up far disappointed than most people normally would be. But, you know, for, you know, not that, you know, if anybody has found success doing that, doing this sort of thing for whatever reason they wanted to do it for, like, fucking props to them. Like, I'll congratulate anybody for making it on this platform. It's not easy. You come for the thighs. God damn. It's like I'm not sitting on too much of an exposure-y like kind of way. Like you got one thigh and that's it. You just got one. Oh, where the fuck am I? I'm just trying to do a walkthrough to see if there's anything weird I've missed, because I mean, like, we hit every room, but there's not much of a thing going on here. Legend Killer, thank you so much for the follow. I really do appreciate it. Hopefully it proved to be entertaining in one form or another. I ain't anything that special. Man, you would have had a blast watching me yesterday getting pissed off at Castlevania 3 for like 6 hours. A lot of the times, like if I rage at a video game, I try to do it in a comedic sense. But like when I got to Dracula yesterday, that's when the real rage came out. Okay, this fucking... Dude, take some Tums or something. You have a really bad case of freaking burps and shit going on here. Why am I even fighting it? I don't need to fight it. I'll have to buy some more pots when I get out of here. I'm trying to think. I don't know if we have any more OG Castlevanias left, really. Oh wait, there's Rondo of Blood. There's Rondo of Blood, I forgot. That's technically like the old school format. I think that was like the pinnacle of the old school format. There was so much content, so much replay value. Another playable character, even. I felt the pure hatred coming out of the screen that night. It felt good when I kicked his ass. When he was finally dead, I'm like, fuck this bastard. Like, no wonder Trevor Belmont is a freaking drunken degenerate in the Castlevania, the Netflix series. I would be too after fucking dealing with that bullshit. Like, damn. This game needs a menu map. I keep checking that shit. I'm like, I'm really navigationally dyslexic at times. Then Brandy just sitting there silently laughing at me every time I'm going off somewhere. Did I really forget to play it though? There's a difference between forgetting and not wanting to. I did fire it up yesterday just to take a look at it after I beat Super Castlevania. I was just like, that is one game I'm gonna need a guide for, because I got lost. I got lost and I ended up back in the first town, and I'm like, wait, what? Like, what's happening here? Like, I'm not choosing not, like, I didn't choose not to play it because it's a bad game. If anything, I think Castlevania 2 is just a misunderstood game. It's a misunderstood game because it tries to do so much with so little. And unfortunately it falls flat in its face because of it. Especially critically, unfortunately. Yeah, it was incredibly ambitious. It was just a really ambitious game that set out to do a lot with the, like, the hardware just wasn't there to support that kind of ambition. There's only so much you could do on a Famicom or an NES or whatever like that. Like, making an open world game with an actual quest line with the, you know, it's essentially, it's structured like a Dark Souls game, believe it or not. Like, it feels like it's fundamentally structured like a Dark Souls game. It has very linear exploration where you have to go to certain areas to collect key things to progress into an area. You know, it's very similar. Yeah, I think that game would have probably benefited from like a remake where certain things were made a little bit more apparent. The translation was redone, so the game was more comprehensible. You know, I'm not like requesting the game hold your hand. I think it would probably really benefit from a Dark Souls style of game, like that structure. The environments kind of lead you forward. There's enough NPCs to like kind of guide you along to where you need to go, but not in a way where it's just really blatant and obnoxious or handholdy or anything like that. Because there's certain games that could flow a map properly. You know, I'll go back to Super Metroid. Like, that game is really not handholdy at all. And it throws so much information at you, but it does it in a way where it's like you could digest it properly to figure out where to go eventually without it becoming too frustrating. And then because like there's that kind of an organic flow to the game, when the player like figures out how to do something or they figure out where to go, it feels better to the player. It's like they felt like it's like, oh, I understand it now. I could figure this out now. I know where to go and how to get out of here and do whatever. Yeah, definitely not like most games today. There's a lot of games today that I just fucking can't stand. And I like when indie games or certain other games would make fun of those modern game day tropes. Not game day, modern video game tropes. Like for instance, like Far Cry Blood Dragon. Like, it makes fun of the in-game tutorial stopping the player from doing anything and learning on their own how to do things. I think that one trend of games that came out like during a particular year where you couldn't do certain things unless the game told you how to do them. So like you couldn't, that shit pisses me off. I'm like, what do you mean I can't jump until the game tells me how to jump? That's the most ridiculous fucking thing I ever heard. Then Blood Dragon made fun of that. It's like you couldn't jump until like the game told you how to jump, and it fucking made me die laughing because it was done in like a freaking ironic sense, and it was fucking hilarious. That's how you do it. Far Cry is like outside of Blood Dragon, as far as like the more recent titles of Far Cry go, that game has really fallen off from me like dramatically. Because my first introduction to Far Cry was Far Cry Instinct's Predator on the 360. You could think of that game as being Crysis Light. It was open world, totally, like it had a level to level structure, but like it was very open. The way you approach different situations it was all up to you. How you wanted to engage and do all that stuff. And then on top of that, the story had like a really cool sci-fi element. Like, you know, yeah, you're stuck on an island, but there's a crazy scientist there that decides to splice your genes with fucking animal DNA. So you get like enhanced smell, enhanced sight, super speed, super strength. Really cool shit like that, Banana. And I don't know if that was his name in that game, but there was literally like, wasn't there like a sequence where you're literally like doing a car chase sequence, except you're outrunning the cars? Like you're outrunning the cars on foot. Like that shit was insane. Like you literally have the speed of a cheetah, and it's just like fucking ridiculous. Oh yeah, I was talking about a game. I was talking about Far Cry Instinct's Predator. That shit was great. That was a fun game. It probably didn't age that well. Probably has a lot of dated console first-person shooter mechanics, but that shit was amazing for what it was. Banana. Nah, maybe it adapted a story. Yeah, it could have adapted a story from what you're referencing, Banana. I love Perfect Dark. I played Perfect Dark when it came out. I got Perfect Dark when it came out. I still have the cartridge in my freaking closet right now, my bookshelf. Still my N64 too. It's right here. You can't see it. It's off the screen, but I have Donkey Kong 64 in there. I got the Donkey Kong edition of Nintendo 64. And well, it goes without saying that I have the HD version too. Those are the good that's the good shit. Is that purple and black or pink and black? Wait, what thing? What, this? What's purple and black? Or pink and black? My socks? No, that's flesh color. I'm wearing leggings. Below that? There's nothing else there. I don't know. I don't know what you're referencing. There's nothing else. Yeah. No, it's fine. It's not like it's clear or whatever. I tried to play it on Xbox Live online and I was disgusted by the population of the online players of that game because it was a bunch of Call of Duty people and they're all fucking camping. And I'm just like, that is not how you play Perfect Dark. The fun thing about Perfect Dark was running around like a fucking nut. And just like enjoying the random firefights that popped up or like getting the Twitch shooting moments, not hiding in a fucking corner. Like, come on, man. People don't know how to play no damn video games. Get out of here. I used to do a lot of stupid shit with the bots too. Like I would like put bots on my team and you could command the bots on your team in those multiplayer death matches and whatever. And I would command one to like stand in front of me and then I'll just like cover the whole entire body in like remote mines. And then send that bot to go attack a player. So when the bot got close to the player, it would end up getting shot and then exploding on the player because it was covered in mines because you could shoot them. That was great. Oh my god, dual knives. Oh man, Xbox Live ruined all retro FPS games and even the FPS in general. I remember playing the multiplayer in Transformers War for Cybertron. And Nerds Halo bunny hopping. I missed out on a lot of those Transformer games that came out around that time. I heard really good things about them. I'm not even that big of a Transformers buff. Oh, we got a new orb. I don't even know how this works. This warp system is pretty cool. The freaking the M-bombs too, some of the classic GoldenEye levels. I still have a leaked version of the GoldenEye remake or remaster, whatever you want to call that crap. I could have it on my computer right now. I don't know what else they're changing with it. That's it done. Mid at best. That's unfortunate. Armada on PS2 was okay. G1 for Japan was only bad objectively. I gotta keep an eye out for the save. Ah. Trying to see if there's anything more to these environments. My personal favorite is Halo 1 because it's more old school than, like, I guess the rest of them. That's probably why. Multiplayer wise, I destroy people multiplayer wise in Halo 1. Halo 2 and 3 just didn't feel the same for me. Not that they're bad, I still enjoyed them, but yeah, I just didn't like them as much as Halo 1. It really was. Like, that jump was crazy. I just wish they did more with the games instead of just... Everything got so samey. So even like from Super Nintendo and N2 N64, it was like a freaking massive jump and it was revolutionary. For sure. I played my Halo 1 disc so much. It started to crack in the middle. I still have that disc somewhere. I replaced it, but I still have the disc. Like it's literally falling apart in the center of the disc. That's how much I played the damn thing. Halo 2 is almost in that same condition also. I still have the physical collector's edition for Halo 2. I basically have like all the collector's editions for like all the Halos. Except for Infinite. I don't even know if Infinite had a... I don't know. Everything 343 made was fucking trash to me. That was probably everybody's first Xbox. It really delivered on how innovative it was. You're right about how each one got worse. When 2's whole gimmick on changing things up, but you could dual wield now. Yeah, but for the thing is with for Bungie, it wasn't even a new idea either because albeit it was only one weapon. In Marathon, they already had an ability to dual wield. You were able to dual wield sawed-off shotguns, so it wasn't even like a new concept of Bungie. It was a new concept for a lot of people that missed out on Marathon. But it wasn't a new concept of Bungie. That's neat. I'll probably stick with the Ring of Fire or some shit. Seems like a lot of the hidden rooms in this game just like have items in them, which is not bad, but I'm just gonna walk by all of you. I don't have enough health to screw around right now. The Xbox only got like Marathon Durandal, but like a lot of Marathon's existence was on Mac only. Granted, it's all open source now, so you could like download it and play it, any version of it. Although like everybody would say like Durandal's the best one. It got a nice HD treatment with like working co-op and everything. Like it definitely isn't a bad game. Far from it. It's a legendary game. Still holds up good today. I think somebody even remade the first Marathon in the Unreal Tournament 99 engine. And somebody made a full game conversion for it. And that's a reason why, like, you don't see the Marathon logo inside or Durandal logo. Durandal /Marathon logo in any Halo games anymore. Like, especially that HD remaster of Halo 1. How the Pillar of Autumn and also Captain Keyes had the that thing on his jacket. Or his suit or whatever. Yeah, they removed that logo because it was Bungie's. I still have Durandal on my Xbox also. Backwards compatible with the Xbox X or whatever. Xbox One, Xbox, whatever the fuck. I haven't played that game in a hot minute. I think it's like the story of Marathon is kind of hard to follow because like it all actually requires a decent amount of reading to understand, because like a lot of the story is told to you through terminals. Much similar to the terminals you find in Halo 3. Everything is found that way. You have to interact with things, and you'll see like there's a whole storyline with AI and a bunch of crazy shit. Let me go back to Ronaldo, see if there's like anything I can buy from him. I highly doubt it. I definitely need to get potions though. I don't know. I think that also boils down to like personal preference. I'm still gonna say Halo 1. And I like Halo 1's campaign for the same reason I like Crisis 1's campaign. And it's because of the element of surprise in it, where it's like, okay, you're introduced to the game in a certain way. With Halo 1, it's like, oh, you're fighting an alien race that's bent on destroying and eradicating humanity because they think, you know, they're the devils or some shit. You know, you're escaping them, you crash land on the planet, an alien planet, you don't know where you are, you're so preoccupied with fighting the Covenant the entire time. And then, you know, the whole surprise of the flood just like pops out of fuck nowhere and you realize there's even a bigger threat than you initially thought. And I thought that was really cool. And going through the Guilty Spark 343, the 343 Guilty Spark level in the library, I like those two levels because it's just like the magnitude of things just dramatically fucking changed, and it seems like you're the only person that's literally capable of dealing with this shit because nobody else can. Like, I thought that was cool. And Crisis is similar. Crisis 1, not the shitty remake of Crisis 1 where they fucked up the mechanics of the game entirely. The original Crisis 1. You're sent there to accomplish a certain mission, and it also has that same element of surprise where there's an unknown thing there that you accidentally discover and awaken, and it has much more of a greater impact on the bigger picture of things. And I thought that was really cool. It was done really well. I still think Crisis 1 is my, also like in, you know, off subject, Crisis 1 is my favorite Crisis out of all of them. Crisis 2 was like too fucking Call of Duty. They fucked that one up. Crisis 3 I didn't really get to try. And Crisis Warhead was pretty good too. The multiplayer in Crisis was really good. The original Crisis multiplayer was fucking good. I was a camper's nightmare. You so help me God. If I found out you were camping somewhere, I will hunt you down until you leave the fucking match. And because you could turn invisible, I really fucking abused that shit. I'm like, I'm just gonna, all right, you're gonna keep coming back here to do the same thing over and over again. I'm just gonna hide in the room and be invisible and come up behind you, grab you by the fucking throat and throw you out the damn window. I'll just be like, stop that shit. Get out of here. Nothing against camping or sniping. I mean, it's all, it's a valid strategy, but like, it drives me insane. I gotta give Crisis 3 like a fair shot now that I actually have a rig that can run it with no problem. That was the issue with my ability to play Crisis 3. I didn't have a computer that was powerful enough to play it. And now I do. Is that my, that's okay, that's my watch. Like, what is that thing? Is my hair? 2 is awful. I didn't like 2. 2 is oh, not a fan of 2. I was not a fan of 2. 2 is just too something. It wasn't Crisis. It wasn't Crisis.
Back. What's the matter?
It legitimately just was not Crisis.
Well, about this whip.
Were there problems with it?
No, that isn't it. I heard something about it gaining its complete form.
Oh, that.
Oh, that.
The whip is not yet complete.
But it has become more powerful than before.
That is because of you. I hate to say it, but it seems it fits you better than me.
Is there a way to complete it?
It's better for you not to think about that. It's impossible by any normal means.
But
do not think about it. There are other things you must take care of right now.
all right.
It just brushes it off. Like, what do you mean? Do we have to sacrifice the soul of someone to like improve the whip?
Welcome back.
Nobody would dodge that question unless the risks for achieving the whip's true form is something that is monumentally difficult or a big sacrifice is involved with it. Meteor plate. It's it is magical. I don't know, it just alludes to something like that. It really does.
This fire, certainly. Is that all? What would you like today? Is that all?
Come back anytime.
What's wrong with just giving me the dialogue box instead?
Come back soon.
What's wrong with just doing that? Why gotta like this whole pre-rendered ugly ass cutscene?
Welcome back. What would you like today?
I still don't know what the purpose of those.
Is this okay? Yes, certainly.
I don't know if I should be selling them for more money or if I should be selling or holding on to them.
Anything else? What would you like? Is this okay? Yes, certainly. Is this fine? Yes, certainly. Anything else? I appreciate your...
I like how the entire time I'm like shopping at his store, he sounds irritated at me. Is this fine? Do you want fries with that? Oh my god, thank you. Like, damn, this guy has such a fucking attitude. Maybe he's pissed off that Leon didn't die right away like everyone else. I mean, I came close to it, but shit. It's made for... Oh my god. Looks like he's dancing. I'd like to know what other areas, I don't know, I'm just really curious about those areas that need a key and then, like, those other doors that need 2 more whatever to get hit in order to open. Like, it's just weird. I need to know what is behind those doors, or where even the rest of those switches are, if they're like hidden off the map somewhere. Which sounds like it's something likely, to be honest with you. I still have mine. I have the little slim that's like up in the thing. I mean, to be fair, I could have used it for this, but I did want that crisp, upscaled resolution, you know? I don't have, I know there's like apparatus for like retro tink or something. I could help like upscale things, but I just don't have, oh, the plot just does. Okay. Okay. Right, that makes sense. I guess it's up to you to figure out whether or not... up to you to remember the places you haven't been, or the places you now have access to after getting those things. I can't believe it. We're not playing a retro first-person shooter, but we're in a fucking sewer. What is it with video games and fucking sewer levels? I swear to fucking God. Like, there's always a fucking sewer level. Alright, I literally clapped his cheeks in like 2 seconds. I didn't even get to do the full combo I wanted to do. I see how it is. That's a rough one. Well, like, you know, certain enemy types I prefer, and then obviously the super shotgun in Doom 2 or something to write home about. Nothing really can beat the finely crafted first episode of Doom 1. Like, that is one of the best designed episodes in any FPS ever. The map design in Doom 2 was just a little too weird for me. Not bad, just weird. This might be an odd take, but I actually like Doom 64 more than I like Doom 2 also. Doom 2 isn't really high up there for me. Do I hate it? No. I just prefer it less. And no, I don't. Yeah, Downtown was, it's like somebody was giving the level designers really bad advice. Like, I know American McGee had a fair share of maps that they've made in Doom 2. There was also that guy that always had constant fucking closets of revenants. Believe it or not, he actually has a locker in Black Mesa and Half-Life, which is kind of funny. Twos in Classic series always are almost so bad outside of Mega Man 2. Mega Man 2 is like one of the best sequel games. I'm trying to think of all the sequels I played. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, well, maybe Fable. Oh no, Fable 2 is terrible. Sonic 2 is actually one of the iconically good series. Like a lot of people, they would typically put Sonic 2 up there with Sonic CD as far as like best Sonics. If we're talking like 2D Sonics, that is. You know, the modern Sonic is his own character as generations kind of like established. It's its own thing. Mania was really good too. It's hard to like talk down about Mania. Even though I don't like what the redesign of Metal Sonic they did after they released their expansion for that game. Streets of Rage 2 was a good number 2. Streets of Rage 3 was had good gameplay mechanics, but a terrible soundtrack and bad, not so great levels. And Shiva was broken as fuck. And I'm talking about in terms of using Shiva. Like Shiva was a brokenly good character. But if you replay 3 within the Streets of Rage remake fan game, it's a bit more bearable. Well, obviously, like Street Fighter 2. I mean, which version of Street Fighter 2 are we talking about? There's like 69 of them fucking things. Freaking Street Fighter, freaking Turbo Ultra Alpha EX Championship Arcade Ultimate Edition or some shit. I don't fucking know. I like how Capcom made fun of that though with like a mode in Dead Rising 4. Like Dead Rising EX, some fucking crazy, like every single subtitle they ever had for Street Fighter, they put on it. It was freaking hilarious. I didn't know about that. I never played that ROM. The one that they put on the Switch wasn't that bad. Isn't that bad either, to be honest with you. Although it's like probably if you're fighting the AI, it's probably the easiest Street Fighter out of all of them. Because you could fight, go through arcade mode on the hardest difficulty and just wipe everybody and like real easy. Yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom is always good. I like the presentation of the first one more than the second and the rest of them. And the music. Please choose your alter ego. Marvel vs. Street Fighter was pretty good too. I like how they announced all the special moves and when people got killed by them. Like if the move was like stupidly long or some shit, the guy would be like saying the whole damn thing. Berserker Barrage X! Some bullshit. Yeah, I'll try it. Yeah. There's a lot of content and characters in Marvel too. There's some crazy broken infinites in there too. I didn't mind. I like the presentation in Vanilla Marvel 3. Ultimate Marvel 3. I don't know. It's obviously not, you know, it's not bad, but I don't know, it felt funky. I didn't even bother with freaking Infinite, man. And not because of the thing a lot of other people had problems with, like the way Chun-Li looked or some shit. It just felt weird. It looked weird. Everything was just weird. It wasn't a bad game, like entirely. You know, the fighting was still okay. The gem system was like kind of a throwback to like the good old days with like I think it was like one of those Capcom X-Men fighting games. It was just weird. Yeah, jazz. Yeah, it was weird. Like some of the tracks were okay, but it's just like, you know, it just didn't feel like it belonged there. And as far as like my favorite 2D collabs of like all those from back in the day like that, like Capcom versus SNK 2 is my absolute favorite. Like the sprite work in that game was amazing. The stages were awesome. The soundtrack was good. Everything was, it felt so good. Shinakuma was a fucking asshole to deal with, but like that game felt great when I played it. And, you know, SBC Chaos kind of murdered it all, unfortunately. Like, it just didn't turn out to be as good of a game as people hoped it to be. But there were things in the game that I do appreciate, like special character openings and then them talking to each other and then certain things like that that I thought was really cool. And the sprite work was really good. Like, you can't really talk bad about it. But the gameplay, it suffered there along with the music. The art was amazing, the sprites were amazing, the backgrounds were really good and well detailed, but it just fell flat in its face because the game, it just didn't play that fun. It just wasn't that fun to play. I never really went hard in any King of Fighters game either. Maybe like 2000, King of Fighters 2001. I really like the last newer 2D King of Fighters game before they started doing that whole 3D garbage. I'm not a fan of like 2.5D fighting games that much. I'm a fan of like 2D games. And like, you know, the artist from Ghost in the Shell did the sprite work for like that last 2D King of Fighters game, and it looks so nice. Like the sprite work was just so good. Like, I thoroughly appreciate that stuff. You know, mechanically, some of the games work a bit different too, from like 2D to 3D and all that stuff. Some games can translate hitboxes pretty well, but some better than others. Like Guilty Gear does a pretty good job. King of Fighters still has it pretty good too, to be honest with you. Like, you put side by side comparisons together with like 2D and 2.5D King of Fighters games, and they're pretty identical. They are pretty hard games to master though. Like the Mexican scene for King of Fighters is freaking insane though. Like, you watch the Mexicans play, they do some crazy shit. And some of those majors are really, they make the game look so fucking easy. No, it is. It like, look at all the conversation I'm able to have with you all while I'm playing this about like a lot of different things, a lot of intricate subjects, and I'm not giving you like really blasé responses to a lot of things. I'm really getting really in depth with what I'm talking about. Meanwhile, the freaking Dracula yesterday had me quiet because I had to use all my freaking brain power to try to fight that fucking bastard. Oh, yeah, 100%. You watch those freaking SK majors down there? Those guys are insane. Even the Smash Brothers scene? I think there was like one Brazilian, or there was some Southern American major that I watched. And like all the games were, like the players are just insane. The stuff they do at Smash, the stuff that they do at King of Fighters, and like whatever Capcom titles were there at the time, like they were freaking insane. They were playing out of their freaking minds. I kind of miss those days. Like, Evo was like the equivalent of my Super Bowl. I don't watch sports. I think it's fucking boring, but like, you know, people treat the Super Bowl as like this big giant spectacle. Like everybody has to stop time to go watch. That's what Evo was like to me. I think I need to double jump there. I didn't get to put that much time into Melee, but I did put a lot of time in the... Not Ultimate, but the Smash before that. And a bit of time into Brawl, because that's all I had access to. But I had like crazy custom custom ISO for Brawl that was just like it was 100% custom. It was done by a friend of mine, and it was freaking hilarious. All the mods for like the Brawl were just freaking hilarious. Alright, that was probably the most challenging platforming thing. It is the WrestleMania fight. You know, it's funny when CEO tries to make their event look like WrestleMania. There was like a couple events where they actually had like a legitimate wrestling ring where like the players were in. Like that was really cool. And like they had their intro music while they're walking down the aisle and stuff. Like that's really cool. Like I also really miss I really miss Killer Instinct. There was a few like the Killer Cup or whatever. Like Killer Instinct has some amazing players in it. And it's on, I feel like it always ends up being like a very underrated game that nobody gives enough love to, other than Maximilian. Like Maximilian freaking... It's like the only guy I see really giving like Killer Instinct a lot of the attention that it deserves. Damn, K-Brad, I haven't seen anything about K-Brad in a hot minute. Or Smug. I used to watch PR Balrog a lot. I picked up like some Balrog moves in Street Fighter 4 from him. I learned a lot from watching them players. Like I didn't know how to like effectively and efficiently use charge characters until I started watching like PR Balrog and NuckleDoo. Like NuckleDoo's Guile is freaking... I have the utmost respect for pressure Guiles. For pressure rushdown Guiles. Like, if you could rush down with a Guile and totally flip people's expectations on their heads when they're fighting a Guile player, that is so much fun to me to watch and do. I'm surprised nobody decided to make fun of Darkside Phil yet, again, because there's like almost an infinite library of things to make fun of him for. But you remember his day in Street Fighter? I'm just shitposting. You don't have to talk about him. No, I know that's not the... oh, okay. Yeah, I'm being a jackass. Don't mind me. Because I know there was like that was like one of the reasons Darkside Phil became a freaking meme. It wasn't even much of his YouTube career. It was because of how his conduct in the FGC back in the day was. Yeah, you're not wrong. Did I literally find meat after all this time? Yeah, it barely gives you shit. They were joking about recovering a little HP. It's hard to follow a lot of the players. A lot of my information is seriously dated, Xylo. I used to be way more attentive to the FGC back around when Street Fighter 4 was still like, you know, the main thing. I don't even know how many years ago that was. Like that period just flew by in like 2 seconds. I'm not gonna lie. And I mean Dictator, like I really loved using M Bison back in the like he felt so good to play in Street Fighter 4. And then in Street Fighter 5 he felt so fucking weird. Like I picked up Fong for a little while, but like I don't know, 5 I fell out of 5. Like when they started adding Seth and like that president dude, like it started to get interesting, but like I just lost all interest in 5. I'm ranting about his Evo accomplishments on PS1 Street Fighter of all things. He didn't even come in first place like he claims. He was the #1 ranked American player that ranked for that year. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he was just desperate to hold on to something. I don't know. Because unfortunately, that guy is nothing more than a living shitpost at this point. It's really unfortunate. By the way, when he first started using a capture card, it was because I asked him about something, and he was using the Hopudge HD capture, which was something I ended up buying before he started using it. And I kind of suggested it to him, and he just never responded. And all of a sudden, he's like, he's capturing gameplay with it. I'm like, okay, I'll see how it is. It's fine. I should pay attention. I am like not doing good health-wise. Oh. Yeah, it's like I feel like I can't really talk about a lot of this stuff if I'm playing Sea of Thieves, because like if shit's going on, I can barely pay this sort of attention to our discussions, and I like doing that more. Felt the same about Street Fighter 4 to 5. You can't play as Street Fighter 5 like a Street Fighter game. Guile can't play like Guile. Ryu can't do basic Ryu shit. Yeah, it's weird. Now, like, I'm not sure how they're going to be changing around 6. I mean, I'm hearing good things mostly. I haven't got to play the beta or anything or whatever, or really access anything people have been able to try. That roster is very interesting. Yeah, I'm hoping for that as well. I really wish there would be a new Darkstalkers too. And I'm also one of the weird people that actually likes Street Fighter Cross Tekken. I actually had a reputation for a little bit on the PlayStation Network for that one. Because I had a really broken Bison and Rolento combination that was just obnoxious. Because I could juggle you all day with that shit. It was pretty broken. I'm not gonna lie. You could do so much with those two. It's just stupid. Yeah, true. Because I feel like Yin and Yang are probably going to be in this one. Because, you know, they have this whole street attitude kind of vibe in this game. And, like, having Yin and Yang not be in something like that just... it's one of those go home Capcom you're drunk kind of moments. Because they are the epitome of that kind of vibe. You know what I mean? And them not being there is just weird. So if they don't get officially released, yeah, well, you know, I think they're already the roster, the release roster was announced. So if they don't come as DLC at some point, then there's an issue. I feel like Motoko is also somebody that's just kind of getting shafted too. Mechanism has triggered the bridge in the room with the large waterfall. Alright, finally, this is actually an area that doesn't require you to hit like 3 switch type things to open a 3 switch type thing door. I'm happy they kind of shook it up a little bit. Even though it's still a sewer level, they hate sewer levels. I don't care what game they're in. Hey, Xylo, I don't want you to feel left out if you don't know too much about the fighting game stuff. I was starting to feel bad. Just I barely get to talk to anybody about fighting game stuff. Yeah, I'm down to talk about it. No fucking flea men. They look like freaking little midget Namekians. Well, I guess it is like somewhat of a learning experience. Is that a can of Campbell's chicken noodle soup? Well, that's one way to deal with them. I know, they look like a little crunched up little bald people. At least they don't look like monkeys anymore. Alright, I'm happy that you're at least enjoying being here in some capacity. I just didn't want you to feel left out. To be honest, I'm actually like amazingly enthused that I actually have people to talk to for once. Learn a new technique. Step attack. Doing quick step or... Oh, okay. Alright, they're both the same thing. The music in this level is actually pretty cool. Alright, so I have the option to dodge twice, or I have the option to dodge and attack now. So I mean, that's something. Yeah, to me, the flea men always look like little Tales of the Crypt guys, but they were like mass produced in a lab, and they were just like made in the size of like these little bouncy balls or some shit. Because they just bounce around all day. Like you could probably, I don't know if anybody remembers like Ugly Balls. I don't know if they still make those, but they were like these balls, they're squishy balls, and they're usually like a really ugly monster or like a face or something. Like the flea men, you could probably make flea men into one of those things and they was still like hotcakes. Nah, a lot of the times I'm just like, if I don't really have like a lot of people to talk to, what I end up doing is just kind of pointing out the obvious with the game. And that's usually how I would talk to myself if there was nobody here. Because of course, like talking during as a streamer, talking is like definitely a thing you want to be doing. Because unless your vibe is like able to do the whole just focusing on the gameplay thing. That thing is dangerous. I should block more. These guys are doing new attacks that are like really freaking painful. Right, there we go. Use a sub weapon a little bit more so I can get some damage in without dying. Dante Belmont doing stuff would be dope. I mean, if you think about it, they're literally in the same line of work, you know? I'm just gonna hit that save room over there. They're literally in the same line of work. I mean, Dante's just literally hunting demons and then gets paid to, like, do that sort of thing. I mean, I don't know what modern day version of Belmont there is. I mean, like, the only one that probably would be able to work with Dante in any capacity is the one from Lords of Shadow 2. But, you know, he's technically Dracula. Or he has the powers of Dracula at that point. So it's just like, eh. I played Splinter Cell 1 when it came out. It wasn't a series that I really got heavily into because I didn't like, how strict and anal it was as far as the stealth mechanics were concerned. Whereas you so much as fart or just step out of line to whatever stealth set piece there was, you had to start everything all over again. I'm pretty sure they probably changed it since then, but like, I preferred Metal Gear Solid way more as far as like a stealth game that was similar or almost similar. I'm not saying that it was bad, but like I wasn't feeling it. Yeah, it was a combination of maybe also being bad at Siphon Filter also. Because when I played it, I was very young and I didn't understand the concept all too well. And I was a little bit of a renegade as far as like games trying to make me play the way they wanted me to make them play. The way they wanted to make me play. No, it is. It's a brutal experience. I'm not sure how the story is or the writing is or any of that shit is for those games, but they are tough games. Siphon Filter? Wait. Did I say something about Siphon Filter? I just want to make sure I'm not being stupid. There's a room I missed, and I'm not sure if, is this what the... Like, I'm not sure if this is the door that I have access to after hitting that switch or if there's another one. I didn't mean to say Siphon Filter. That was a complete accident. Siphon Filter I haven't played since Siphon Filter 2. The taser was the best fucking thing. Oh my god. Just seeing everybody freaking out, getting tased. Like they're screaming and they literally cannot catch on fire and then they just like, they're literally dead standing there getting zapped. Like, at what point is it too much? The Siphon Filter 2 multiplayer, I used to play with my family all the time. Like whatever family members I had come over at the time. That shit was so much fun. And that freaking grenade launcher noise, the M75 grenade launcher noise, that foomp. It always used to crack me up because it sounded like a fart. Because I'm, you know, I'm a child. And I'm still a child at heart, so... It's not one of those things I willingly will discard at any point in my life. Oh my god. Alright. That was magical. 90s games were so much different. And 2000s. Yeah, like, I loved, like, a lot of those games had a... They didn't give a shit kind of attitude. Like, a lot of them were just like, what could we do? Like, what kind of insane shit could we do? And I miss that. Like, every game is trying too hard to be a movie. Trying too hard to be... an experience, trying too hard to be realistic, too realistic, so realistic that it's fucking painfully boring as fuck. You know what I mean? Just like, bruh. Are they too short to get hit by that? Yeah, that kind of sucks. These are actually really good flea men, though. Like, they're really, like, true to the way they are. And to be fair, that sort of shit bums me out. I think the only, like, close to mostly a modern game that I enjoyed that, like, was trying to be realistic, but also was trying to be a little bit extreme was like Uncharted. Not the latest one. You know, when they have like a, you know, the weird twists and whatever, the supernatural elements of the game and whatever. Like, I thought that was super cool. Twisted Metal. A lot of fantasy type, you know, just far-fetched stuff. Like nobody wants to do that anymore. It's all about stupid realism and all this other dumb shit, and it's just like, bruh, do something cool. Like, you have technology to do so much more, and you just choose to make this really annoying fucking hyper-realistic bullshit that's gonna age poorly after a few generations because it's hyper-realistic. Yeah, exactly. That's the point. No, it's for that reason I could still enjoy a good superhero game too. Like, well, not so much Batman, because, well, you know, Batman doesn't do anything really supernatural. Other than be rich. Like Spider-Man. The Spider-Man games that have come out, like in the last two of them, really good stuff. Sometimes I'll just launch the game and just swing around. Like, I enjoy that because, like, one, Spider-Man is like my favorite hero. Two, I've also dreamt about being like a spider person like that. My own iteration of it. I drew a concept of it before. I posted on Twitter like a long time ago though. I love it when I have lucid Spider-Man dreams. Lucid Spider-Man dreams are like some of my favorite fucking dreams. It depresses me though a lot because, like, I find real life to be so boring and mundane. And like, my spirit yearns for something more than what I'm unfortunately supposed to, you know. Existence in this universe is painstakingly monotonous for me. Like, my spirit's yearning for something more than what this dimension or this, you know, line of reality is offering me, and it's just, it sucks. It's like I'm forced to live this really boring ass life where I can't do any of these cool things. I can only pretend to do them. Like, it depresses me. I dropped a few tweets about that before. Like, I feel like I'm meant for something much more than, you know, where I am right now. Like, you know, where I was born and where I currently exist, because it's just, I feel so limited here because I'm just, the frailty of humanity is just so, humans are boring. Like, they're, other than like our scientific prowess and then what we could do scientifically, there's not much we as humans can really fucking do. Like, we're really boring. Exactly. Like, we're stuck in an infinite loop, and, you know, society was unfortunately designed in such a fucking way where that is how it is. Yo, when did I get sushi? Yo, sushi, what? If I knew sushi was gonna give me full health, I would have saved that shit. Yeah. Like, I don't mean to send like a depressing tone in that nature. I'm just trying to state how I feel. Yeah, I would, you know, I would take being a succubus or whatever over, like, you know, being what I am right now. Fuck this. Yeah, but like, I would like to hear your perspective. Please share away. This isn't a one-sided conversation here. Yeah, that's why I mentioned this, our scientific prowess, because because of science, we were able to accomplish a lot of things that earlier humans probably thought to be impossible, or probably didn't even think of it at all, really. That in itself is like something that is amazing. Like, I don't want people to think that I don't appreciate the things that, you know, humanity collectively has done. I think maybe it's just me. I don't know. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, without a doubt. I'm trying to get a bearing here, like... We have performed many miracles thanks to the magic and, you know, through science and whatnot. But where have those scientific mistakes have been where, like, you know, a freak accident happens in the lab and somebody gets fucking superpowers, though? Come on, man. Make that shit happen. I mean, obviously that would be a two-sided coin, because there's obviously people that probably use all those, you know, fantastical abilities for whatever they choose to decide to use them for, whether they be bad or good. So still no cat girls yet. Yeah, I'll happily volunteer for that experiment. I know a lot of girls that would. We have superheroes and fake. That's the save room, I think. Yeah, we haven't seen like another relic in like freaking fat ass long a period of time. Like, they give me a bunch of other stuff, but like no relics. This fire one is only like ever so useful. Dark Leon? Oh no. I'm doomed. Yeah, it's definitely not the most interesting Castlevania game I've ever played. Yeah, the story is mainly the reason I wanted to play this, not so much the gameplay. And the gameplay, like, it's all right. It's just like it's just missing a few things that could have made it better. Like, it's a game that feels like it could have had a lot more potential than what it is currently now. Yeah, I'm excited to get the Curse of Darkness too. There we go. No, because sucked me. Yeah, some of the characters are pretty cool. Like, I really want to experience it. Like, somebody that was within the ranks of, you know, Dracula's dominion and decides to just, like, break off to pursue their own devices. He has an electric guitar? What the fuck? That's cool. Wait, is there anything else? Oh, okay. Like, where do I go? Like, I thought it was like, could I go down there? But apparently not. This part is getting crazy. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna try this out. This looks freaking ridiculous. This is the wall of fuck you. Like, damn. Hella damn. This game has a hidden character and a mode. That's pretty cool. The wall of God. Fear the wall of holiness. That looks welcoming. Okay, what the fuck is going on? Where did what? What the fuck is going on? We just get into a weird ass bonus level? Like what? This is so random. Okay, I wasn't even able to react to whatever the fuck. Are we on a Sonic 2 bonus level? Like what the we getting a Chaos Emerald right now? It's pretty cool, but I can't freaking see my obstacles at all. It's really hard to react to them. It's like, have you ever been in Satan's anus? Welcome to the party. That was considering all the how blasé most of everything has been so far, that was the most interesting thing that threw me off so much when it happened. I'm like, wait, what? Okay, this is absolutely useless. That is good to know. That's very unfortunate. Oh, is that what it does? Okay. That's fair. That is absolutely fair. Give me a few minutes though. I'm gonna stand up real quick and try to stretch my legs and stuff. I don't know how long we've been on for. Oh, 4 hours. Yeah. Let me get some water, use the bathroom, stretch my legs a little bit, and I'll be right back in like 10 minutes or so. Make sure you use the bathroom and get water, maybe a snack or something. I don't want you dying. I'll be right back. Right. Sorry I took a minute. I don't know how long I took. I'm sorry. I'm just kind of existing. It's the most intense pause screen ever. I mean that sarcastically because Leon's looking like he's about to fall asleep. He's just so he just looks really bored with life. He's like, yeah, whatever. I'm here. This is like the main reason I wanted this. Just so I could destroy them. What? That's also me. Yeah, it's just it drags. It unfortunately drags. It's really not as like it's like we've been through like a lot of these same hallways like multiple times. Like they're just dressed up a little bit different. Like you could really tell with the camera angles and whatever. I guess it should be like I think I'm supposed to go there. I'm not even this area as well is just like not this game, it is weird. Now get out of the way. I'm not even gonna bother fighting you. I think there's like an XP thing you. It's definitely a weird Castlevania, that's for sure. I could understand why it probably wouldn't have done well, or at least wouldn't have gotten good reviews. That's for sure. A lot of the areas are the same. It's definitely a lot of copy pasta rooms everywhere. And it does lack a kind of challenge that makes it interesting as well. Like it just doesn't flow properly. All right, let's just see that side. So I guess we're supposed to go around the other way. It really does. And like literally the only reason I'm doing this is for the story. I mean, I know I said it like 50 times already, but this game is like not executed that well. Yeah, the artist was really good. Something Kojima. I forgot the name of her name. I really like the music too. Oh, for sure. She definitely does a great job. Her illustrations are really good. It doesn't even really feel like there's a reason I need to even kill anything for that matter. Like, I don't even know if I'm getting XP for them. Like, yeah, I'm getting new abilities or whatever, but there's like no way to keep track of, you know, there's nothing there telling me like, hey, there's no like level indications of any kind. Could have definitely been done better. There's not even that much as like far as like different variation in a lot of these rooms. Like the most interesting platforming challenge we got was that one thing with that one room with a bunch of the poles or whatever, and that's it. That's literally it. That took me a couple of times to get through, but hasn't really been anything all that interesting. Alright, so I'm not supposed to go there. This area is weird. It's just like a freaking process to get around it too. Like if you want to check any like potential way to go, like you have to go through this whole freaking schlag of rooms and stuff. But like maybe when the game came out, it probably had a different appeal or a different kind of like impact. I'm not sure how to describe it. Maybe it's just like it didn't age well enough. I don't know. Like it just throws everything at you like literally right away. Like if the game has no other tricks to like keep you invested other than like go kill the 5 bosses and then whatever. It's like, that's why I keep looking at the map, is all these fucking rooms look the same. Like, they all look the same. It's confusing. Yeah, it was like, it was obscenely hard, and then it goes to just like, it's really chill and vibey, and this music is just like really chill, and it's just like, this game is kind of a cakewalk. Yeah, this game does need a mini-map. It definitely does need a mini-map. Too many rooms look too identical to one another. So having a mini-map would help alleviate a lot of bullshit. I'm just gonna like hit the save room so I could just get some health. Like, I don't know if there's something else in BA Basement too, but like that stupid, crazy snake way thing we just went through, like just put us back up there, and that was like, that looked like the only way to go, but then there wasn't anywhere to go and it took me back up here. Alright, there's still a couple of forks off here. My favorite Metal Gear Solid is 2. And then it'll be like Metal Gear Solid 1, then Innocence Snakes. And then 4. I tried to play through 3. I haven't played 5 yet. I heard 5 suffered a few issues, unfortunately, because, well, Konami being Konami again, big surprise. But the portable games, I'm not entirely too... I didn't play them that much, and they're mostly based off of 3. From what I remember. There's lewd Castlevania pachinkos? What the fuck? How'd they get away with that? That sounds so goofy. that's the key door. Of course, why are they lewd? Number 2 being really hard for you at first? The 2 is pretty hard when I first played it too. So was the first one. They're really good stories. I mean, like, those were really games that revolutionized the gaming industry for sure. Especially, like, in terms of, like, video game cinematography and everything, and bringing gaming outside of the, just, you know, you just play for high score and points and whatever. Excuse me. Oh yeah, no, whatever company that owns Konami right now that's all they're focused on. Oh my god, could you get the fuck out of here? Yeah, but the switch between Snake and Raiden. I know that, like, affect people had their opinions on that. I mean, I didn't mind Raiden too much. But, like, after playing the game and understanding the story a little bit better, it makes more sense as to why, like, you ended up using Raiden. You know, with it being a recreation of the Shadow Moses situation, basically. Also, like, his cheat modes, like having wigs or whatever, that was like a weird touch. Oh, he's not a bad character though. Like, he's cool in his own way. Like, it's weird how he ended up being like a hybrid between Gray Fox and Snake. It's really weird, but it's definitely interesting in its own way. How did I... Thank you. Great value, Gray Fox. I still want to play, like, Rising also. Like, he literally has, like a skin for that or whatever, and then... Rising. No, for sure, I totally get that. I mean, like, it's really weird that they didn't even try to consider making Snake like an alternative character you could play as in terms of through the game or something like that. Like, the cutscene's still alright and whatever, but you're playing with Snake, or I don't know, or unless they modified the story. So I forgot if the Snake Tales even, like, explained how Snake even got to the tanker in the first place. I'm sorry, the big shell in the first place. I think they do. Snake tails were weird. Those were really hard. I definitely do think we're in somewhat the right place now. Yeah, those were cool, like, little supplemental side stories that really helped a few things. The difficulty was nuts on some of them. It's like, I was hoping I could play as, like, Metal Gear Solid 1 Snake too, because, like, there was one of the Snake Tales where he had, like, his original outfit. Metal Gear Solid 1. Yeah, the skateboarding mode thing was funny. That was such a random thing to include. I mean, it's not in the collection now, which kind of sucks, but that mess was hilarious. It was also, well, it was tough for me. Like I wasn't able to ever beat it. But I thought that was a really, really cool idea. Alright, so that should have opened the other one, place where the waterfall was blocked. The main area on the first floor, though? Or is there another one down here? I think we explored... Is that the frozen door? No, we explored everything down here. Yeah, that room down there. This fucking map is like so confusing. Peace Walker I never got to play. Like, I played Portable Ops a little bit, but like mostly the multiplayer. I miss Metal Gear Online. I was an absolute pain in the ass Metal Gear Online. I was annoying. I was such a troll too. I would piss people off so bad. I always enjoyed killing people with their own gun. I would just take their guns and kill them with their own guns. After knocking them out, it was so much fun. They would get so mad. They would get so pissed off at me. But that room over there I can't get through because like it's frozen or some shit. I can't go over there. I don't. That's the way that has the door that I can't go through. That was the first place I went when I went down here. The MGO Metal Gear Solid 4 was great. A lot of people liked Metal Gear Solid Online for Metal Gear Solid 3 more though. I didn't get to play that one, so I didn't understand why people like that one a lot more. The community was interesting, to say the least. There was so many boosting servers for boosting skills. This way you could like level up everything. It was like a box skill too. And you were able to also play as like main characters and side characters too. It was very, very strange. You could play as Vamp, Raiden, old Ocelot, Akiba, Mei Ling, out of all people. Mei Ling was broken as fuck. She could call like artillery strikes from like whatever aircraft character, carrier she was on during like the, you know, whatever she was doing outside of like not being around Snake or whatever. What was the point of that? I just did it in the wrong order. Alright, blue dragon key. Hey, you can play as Mei Ling. She was in like some naval uniform or something like that. And you could like point in certain areas and she would just call artillery strikes. It was really fucking busted. Do we literally have to go to another area to like... What the fuck? I want to revisit that hallway, but like I told you, there wasn't anything over there that I can go into. I used to use Akiba a lot because Akiba didn't have SOPs, so like he couldn't be tracked in the maps or whatever. And if somebody hacked your team, he wouldn't appear. And the only downside to that was like you just couldn't see anybody in an SOP because you were disconnected. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I was gonna take that stupid tunnel thing. And the only thing we got from here was like a blue key, but like that's like to a different area entirely. This area is it's not designed all too well. Like I feel like just, you know, all this sewer just to get a key just doesn't make sense. Unless like whatever key we have is gonna give us whatever we need to get through that door. This is so random though. Like, why is this here? It's so fucking random. Alright, that should have put us on the first floor. We still can't go through there because the water's blocking that shit, so... Yeah, this got really weird. If I'm starting to question, like, you know, But it said the blue... I have a blue key, not a black key. That was a black key door. What? That's a blue key. Yeah, that's a black door. Don't scare me like that. Like, oh my god. It does. It just feels like, what if it's like Castlevania, but you're high. Like it's just doing its own thing, you know, existing, being slow and floaty and weird. And the music just kind of is there putting you to sleep. Yeah, I just don't recall if it's the first or second area that we went to. I think it belongs to the zone that Medusa was in because the first area had a freaking a yellow key. Wow. There's nothing but recycled rooms in this freaking area. The thing is, like, I can't look at the map for like other areas, which is kind of annoying. Unless I go to them. There's a locked door there. There's a blue key door. Thank you for the lurk! Man, you could have been lurking this whole time, no? Alright, where the hell am I on this frickin'... What is the point of even... On and off? I can't believe... Yeah, I can't blame you, Zillow. Like, this is kind of a snore fest, this game. It's not as exciting. It's not necessarily designed all too well either. If it's gonna make me go for, get a key to come all the way here to get a thing that will help me go somewhere else. Like the flow is bad if that's the case. Like, it's starting to put me to sleep a little bit too. Or if anything, I guess I could just like... If it's too much, I could just, I don't know, we could watch a video, like breaking down the story of this game. But... I don't know. This is a rough one. Castlevania games are either they're too hard or they're this. Really slow and boring. Doesn't matter which way I go. Ugh. I don't. Like, I did watch a retrospective going over everything, but it wasn't like, each game in that absurdly amount of detail. But yeah, the level design is not that great. Like, I see what they're trying to do. And the combat's like not terrible, but it's not good either. And look at these enemies, for example. Like, what the hell are they doing? What is that one even doing? Like, no, it's weird. This is a weird one. Alright, so we're here getting an item, because even all the item rooms are the same. Really? 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 You apologize to any Lament enjoyers. No, yeah, I'm not shitting on anybody with my opinions either. If you like it, you like it. If you like it, you like it. As we literally came all this way for nothing. So maybe the sewer place that we went wasn't the way we were supposed to go, but we have to go somewhere else. But because we still haven't found the thing that like opens the last door that's blocked by a waterfall. Also, I don't think I'm running through this whole shit again. I'm starting to lose my patience with it. Fuck that noise.
Welcome. What would you like today? Something else instead.
I don't know why I have these. I still don't know what those are for other than like to sell them, but I'm still like not sure. The Fox IRL, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it.
Is this fine? Would you like anything else? Anything else? I appreciate your business.
Just trying to figure out how to proceed in this game right now, because I went to a sewer area, but I feel like that might have been not the correct way to go. I don't know. I've hit a wall there. The only other door that I haven't gone through is blocked by something, but I don't know what I need to open it, and I'm not sure if like what I need is even behind that door. Yeah, because you know the flow got messed up. The level, the flow of the game got messed up. So like it got pointless to fight anything. And I feel like it's just because I went into an area that I probably shouldn't have gone into. But you know, there's nothing like really there that helps you figure out whether you're in an area of the castle you should be in or not. Other than going through the whole thing and hitting a dead end. Like, which is what happened. Ghostly Theater and like this thing over here. It's not even it doesn't even have a name. Okay. Dark Palace of Waterfalls is where we went. Let's check out the theater, I guess. At least it's not a sewer anymore. That's probably like the worst sewer I've been in, because it's just really uninspired design in the sewer. It's just a bunch of copy paste rooms and not much else. The environment there just isn't even interesting to run through. So that was like another reason I was just running by everything, because there's no point. And I used a ticket to get out of there because there's nothing appealing about that area. And we're still dealing with copy paste rooms and whatever too. Like those hallways, like all have the same camera angle. Yeah, it's like a... Oh, we can't even destroy those. Okay. That's just lazy. Oh shit. Okay. Let's have proximity triggers. Unless there's some sort of ability that I need to get through that I don't have. In which case we already found a dead end? Question mark. It looks like it. Oh, this is rough. There's no way. I don't think I have any iframes when doing that. Yeah, exactly. Alright, so exploring this area was already over before it started, apparently. Well, I'm definitely gonna play around though. I'm not gonna stop. Because it's Rondo and fucking, you know, Symphony of the Night right after. Like, how could you not play Rondo? Especially if they're bundled together in the same thingy. And I don't know what this area is. Anti-Smith. Anti-what? And maybe this is the place to go, I don't know. Brokey, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate it.
Ali Dab _HF Ali.
I'm just trying to figure out what the hell we're doing here, because the flow for this game it broke. This music is funky. Onion. There's just a lot of empty space. A lot of empty space and a lot of pointless corridors. Banana. But this feels like a place we should be in. During double jump, a diving. Wait, during double jump, press X during a double jump to do a dive kick. That is really weird. I mean, yeah. It does. It has that funk to it. The 7 TV just got a crazy update, apparently. Banana. Oh, that's for Cult of the Lamb when I stream that. Because you could contribute to my my cult's totem and that with that redeem. Alrighty, didn't you just get here? Damn. Oh, that's Z fighting. Oof. Alright, that's not, that doesn't feel broken at all. No, you're good. If you have any questions about anything, let me know. Because that channel point redeem wasn't something I added. It was added through the game. Like I wasn't able to change the description of it. You're good. Breaks are short and I had to say hi to Cody too. Oh, okay, Beninia. I hope the rest of your workday goes by smoothly then. Am I able to break this, or is this whip too weak to do that? Might be too weak, maybe? I'm not sure, but in you. Well, at least this music is less sleep-inducing. I'm just trying to rush through this at this point, though. Oh my god, that dive kick is fucking broken. Oh my god. I just hope this area isn't a waste of time like the sewer. Mission text. You will know the false wall from the tapestry of the flying two-headed one. There's a fake wall. Some tapestry of a two-headed one. That's random and cryptic as hell. Right, there's an upstairs. I check out the rest of the first floor before I go upstairs, though. Look, Ma, I'm a Mario. This game is this. Oh, this game is putting me to sleep. I feel bad for the guy that did the retrospective. Like he literally played through all of them, everything. Come on, get up and stretch around and whatnot. Rotate your neck. Stretch your shoulders. Are you sitting or laying down? No, sitting for too long. Yeah, and should get up and like move around a little bit. Like sitting for 4 hours. I mean, that's why during the 4-hour mark I got up to like freaking walk around a little bit and like get some water and stretch a little. It tells me like there's been times I've done like 16-hour streams before, 12-hour streams before, like nothing. Sometimes I forget to get up and stretch and things like that. Tapestry, some tapestry where there's a two-headed one. I don't even know. I don't even think I've come across such a tapestry either. It is what it is. I mean, I like playing video games, and I might as well like do it while chatting with people, you know? But it's nothing fun about sitting in the dark by yourself, like playing a video game or something. You know what I mean? I mean, unless that's what you enjoy doing. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that either. Recycled hallway 69. During vertical high and upward attack during a jump. Alright, die. I mean, I know I wasn't gonna pop that guy now in the air, but I wanted to see if there was any animation I should have noticed. You know, they have this mechanic for double jumping and using it to platform and stuff like that, but at the same time, it's like barely ever used. Yeah, the music is definitely a lot better than the sewer. The sewer was like definitely something that was putting me to sleep. It was way too relaxing, and it was just not doing it for me. This is like way more upbeat and engaging a little. I think I'm just gonna go to the second floor unless that tapestry thing is in that room I didn't go in yet, because I have not seen it. If it's not there, then it has to be downstairs or something. I mean, I could imagine like Simon Belmont doing his little grandma walk to this. Going. Wait, who looks like they're holding one in? Thought there was nothing there. All right, floor 2. Been the same hallway enough times already. I mean, at least a lot of these areas, like, oh, Simon, yeah. I always said that, like, he always looks like he has to use the bathroom or he has to, like, he has to drop a really bad bomb. And then he's just keeping it inside forever. I really gotta go to the bathroom, but I can't. I gotta kill me a Dracula. I'm interested in trying that out just to change things up because it's like, it's just way too monotonous right now. Looks like there's like a bunch of freaking Minecraft furnaces everywhere. Chronic, oh, damn. Okay. That thing just slaps some major shit. That took care of them in like 2 seconds. How much you want to bet the second floor looks just like the first floor? Oh, it's a different room. I almost got scared for a second. It's like he always has to use the bathroom, but he can't. And he's like doomed forever to like constantly hold it in. That's why he's walking like that. Well, we found where the red key goes, wherever that is. Oh my gosh. Get off me. Those guys have some health. Freaking eternal IBS though. That sounds freaking awful. Oh my god, that's a really dramatically different room. Okay, bye. I'll see you later. Nice to meet you. Hi James, how you doing today? Or tonight, or I don't know what time zone you're on, but I hope you're doing good. I hope you've had a good Monday. If it's, well, it's probably not Monday anymore. Well, I don't know what your time zone is. I hope it's a time. You've been having a good time awake. There we go. I mean, that should cover everything, right? I'm falling a little bit asleep because this Castlevania, this one's rough. This one's a rough one. It's not hard or anything. It's just really slow in terms of like everything. No, don't leave without me. Four minutes until it's tomorrow. Okay, we're in the same time zone then. That makes perfect sense. I guess that was worth going there for. Nothing over here, I'm assuming. Oh! There's a secret over there. How sneaky. I do like how some of the Castlevania enemies, like in 3D, they still die like their 2D counterparts. Yeah, I hear that. It just seems like no 3D iteration of Castlevania just has done the job. Oh, whoops. Because even in like the 2D Castlevania, the Metroidvania style games, like there's something always going on. This is just like they just tried to take Symphony of the Night and make it 3D, and it just like without much effort, and it just did not translate good in any kind of capacity. They just copy pasted a bunch of rooms everywhere. Like I don't know what their development development was like for this game, but I don't know what decisions led to the game turning into this. Because like you said, there's a few things that are good on paper, but when you're actually playing the thing, not really. There's a random room. There's a third floor? I'm at least happy that the music got a little bit better. But this game severely lacks in the exciting department. I mean, I'm hoping the other Castlevania, the other 3D one, isn't like this. Now we're fighting a rock golem. Yeah, there's no platforming either. That's like a major component of like Castlevania. I have to put drugs in the wall. It's obvious that the boss here is like a giant rock golem or something. I just know where to find meth in order to... Yeah, like why is there was only like a couple of instances where we used double jumping, and like since then it just hasn't been needed at all for almost anything except for like performing like a move or two. I need to find a rock eyeball or something. Like what am I looking for? I guess we're going to floor 3 now. I don't. It's really bizarre their choices here. Yeah, no. Oh my god, I was pushing the wrong button. Yeah, I think this is just gonna be a one-off stream in this game. Like, I don't know. Like, it really does depend. If it doesn't pick up from here, like, I'm probably just gonna like not finish it because it's just it just lacks any. It lacks substance. It really does lack substance. Then we'll try the other PS2 game out and see how that goes. And if, I'm hoping it turns out better than this one. And if it doesn't, I guess we'll just go straight to Rondo of Blood and go from there. Like at the beginning of the game, they introduced this concept where like you double jump and like you could whip a banister to get onto a platform, and like it hasn't been used in forever. Just a little better. Just a little better. Wait, like a legitimately has Ralph? Like he's not Trevor? Oh my god, get off of me. Oh, that's right. Belmont does pop up and come to face. You end up phasing him, I believe. I mean, it makes sense because they kind of fused, they kind of mixed this Castlevania 3 along with like Curse of Darkness, as kind of Demon Forge characters with in the Netflix series at the very least. No, I get you. I'm just being stupid too. Don't worry. Or am I? Maybe I'm just being cringe. Okay, I think you're not gonna stop spawning. I am out of here. Was that a thing where I just had to run over across everything? Yep. Oh, I can't even move fast enough to even do that. Did we literally hit another dead end? Do I need another ability to go get past that shit? Because now, like, we have nowhere else to go now. From my understanding here. In the sewer, we hit a dead end. In the sewer, we hit a dead end. The only other zone we went to, we already had a dead end. And now we just hit another dead end. And it's like, what do I need to get through here? To get through anywhere, really, at this point. Like, we're kind of just stuck. I'm trying to see if there's a way I could fucking jump across this or something. It just seems like jumping made it worse. I can't, yeah, we're fucked again. I guess let's check this the southern corridors to see if there's anywhere we can go there. It seems like we're needing abilities that we just don't have at this point. And it's starting to get really confusing / frustrating because the game doesn't really isn't doing a really good job at like illustrating things of that nature. Like there was one cryptic clue about a tapestry with like a two-headed monster and a fake door under it, and then like you don't see anything that looks like that, period, anywhere. Or at least not yet. I don't know. It's one of these fucking hallways again. Ugh. All right, no problem. Have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging around tonight. I really do appreciate it. I'm sorry this game was probably, not helping the situation. It probably ended up making you more tired. I'll catch you next time. All that for a super potion. Engine text. When the scorching statue is frozen, the defender will crumble. When the scorching defender is frozen. Okay. I don't know, I think we're seriously deadlocked here, then was that the what just happened? Was that the tapestry in question? Arctic ring. A ring with magic to make you more resistant to ice attacks. It looks like a two-headed something on this end, but... Alright. On this side, it does not look like that at all, but okay. Oh, the two-headed monster on the floor? I don't... This is a weird game. This is a very weird game. I'm just gonna say it's weird. Meth means death. E-meth means life. In what capacity is that supposed to help me with figuring out? So I have to insert life in the boss room in that weird hole in the whatever? Or these rooms suck, I'm not gonna lie. Max MP, which doesn't really feel all too useful to me right now because like the relic we have is really not useful. Like it's just not useful. Okay. Right when Zilla was like, "Where's the platforming?" We got a whole wall full of platforms. Look at that. Oh shit. Let's see what that was for a second. Oh, there's a time limit on it. That's even better. Okay, cool. No indicator, no timer, no nothing. I bet this isn't... Oh my god, would you whip the fucking pole, please? And I'm willing to bet it's just for an item that might not even help me at this point, or it's something tedious. Oh no! I had to double jump up there. It was not clear. The camera did not reveal the top ledge of that. Oh, we'll get up there. Just take some time. Bruh. Alright, he doesn't want to grab onto the ledge now. Like, come on, dude. You're making this way more annoying than it should be. Alright, this piece of shit does not want to grab the fucking thing now. Now I'm getting annoyed. They finally put platforming in the game and they finally figured out how to make it suck. Oh my god, it's bad. The animation has so many freaking frames. Alright, there we go, we made it. What the hell are you laughing at, you bozo? Don't you bully me. I didn't make the game bad. Alright, at least we found the tablet to put into the stupid doohickamajig down there. So I hope we can find a boss and figure out what the hell to do with it. Brandy's a bully, I'm telling. Oh my god, you're so mean. Why you bully? Wait, where am I going? I gotta go that way. I gotta go back downstairs. Alright, where's the boss room? Up north. And the least they could do is like put the freaking compass on the dang screen so you can see where you're going. Get the hell out of that room. We'll save here. I'll probably end up using one of the heart refill things just in case it actually helps with this fight or whatever. At least we got somewhere. So it was getting really confusing. E. Oh, the frames of animation on this guy. No, okay. Shockwave. Right, so he has multiple phases. It's not a... I don't know. It's a boss. Oh, only 2 phases, that's it. Yay! What does that do for us exactly? Like, we have not gotten anything useful to actually help us proceed in those areas that we couldn't go and, like, do anything in, rather. Oh.
like?
Earth plate, moonlight plate. You just get more,
Is this fine? Yes, certainly.
This is fine.
What would you like?
Better be playing this shit off of me, grumpy old man.
Is this okay? Would you like anything else?
I don't know what I need that for.
Anything else? Is this? Yes, certainly. Is this fine? Would you like anything else? Is that all?
Good luck.
That's all you have to say? That's all you gotta say? That's it.
Welcome back. What would you like today? Is this fine? Would you like anything? Is that all? Come back soon.
This, if we didn't get anything that helps us progress in those areas that we're stuck in, or we can't do anything in, it's like, where the fuck are we supposed to go now? We got like no major items that actually help us with getting by some of the obstacles that, well, we can't get by. Like, what is supposed to happen? What are we supposed to do? It's such a shame because we only have 2 bosses left, supposedly. Twinkle, twinkle. Where the hell do we go? I don't know. This kind of sucks. Those last 2 areas, we literally just don't have what's required to do anything. Like, I'm at a total loss here. Like, there's one frozen door that we can't get by. Or it's covered in cobweb or something. And another one where there's like a waterfall in front of a door, but we can't do anything about that either. I don't know, I'm gonna take another look at the sewer place because I really don't know. In this area, they don't really know what the hell this area is for either. Looks like a boss or something, but somebody's definitely sleeping in there. Something is definitely sleeping in there. fuck, dude? This game is rough. Dude, we've been everywhere where we can go. And I have no idea where the doppelganger went. That dude went somewhere. He just went somewhere. I have no idea where the hell he's gone. He's in a place. And I'm not sure if he's like the boss of the entire zone or whatever, but... Sheesh. I don't know where the fuck he's gone. That's for sure. What are you yiking for? 2 minutes ago? Oh yeah. Get the hell out of there! What are you gonna do when you get back anyways? I'm gonna try to do him again, or... You got no idea? Are you running out of ideas? It's like this also looks like a door, but we can't go through it. Hey, y'all just go with the flow. How do you do that? What does that mean? What does it mean? I mean, I know what it means. I'm just being stupid. Yikes. Yikes. Yeah, this was a dead end. I still don't know how to get past here. Oh, it's open. What? Am I doing my bit before dinner? Hell yeah. You gotta go master some more levels, yo.
Is someone there?
You could do it. I believe in you. Yeah.
Who are you?
You're the best. Hello.
My name is Leon.
Leon.
And you are?
My name is Raheem Armstair.
He's an arm stare.
You aren't Walter.
Walter Hume.
Are you a vampire?
That's right, lowly human.
Why is a vampire locked away here?
Shut up!
Shut up!
Walter. I would have won were it not for his ebony stone.
Ebony stone? What's that?
If you want to know. Beat me!
At least we're getting some sort of plot or something, you know?
It'll be a nice prelude to defeating Walter.
Leon just looks like he doesn't even care. He looks like he's high or something. Right, whoever this vampire is. You. Fucking vampire pinball machine? Like, what the fuck? Is there another one somewhere? Oh, okay. You. I know he's saying useless, but it sounds funny. I mean, it's an okay boss loop, but it makes this like so much. This makes it like so much longer than it needs it to be. I missed out on some damage potential there. There we go.
I lost to a
human.
You promised. Answer me. What is the ebony stone?
A stone made with alchemy. It creates the never-ending darkness in this forest.
Hence eternal night. But the night should help you as well, since you're a vampire.
That stone chooses its master. My powers pale beside his. Oh, if only I had the Crimson Stone.
If only you had the Crimson Stone. Oh my god. Now you turned into like purple snow and got spread across the entire planet. Boom, boom, boom.
The Crimson Stone. He mentioned alchemy. Perhaps Ronaldo might know something.
Who the hell was that? Who's sneaking around in here, damn it? I want to know. I'm just happy I can get the fuck out of there now. I can't believe, like, it just, I don't know. I feel like the last time we went to that freaking area, like, the waterfall was still down.
Don't you always? Ask away.
The ebony and crimson stones.
What about them?
You knew about them. Why didn't you tell me?
How would that have changed anything? The night still wouldn't have ended.
True, but...
Well, I would have told you. I shall tell you now.
Please.
Bruh, what?
Heard of the Philosopher's Stone?
I knew it was going in that direction.
Making the Philosopher's Stone is the ultimate goal of alchemy. It provides eternal youth. The two other stones were apparently created accidentally. No details of how they were made remain now.
I see. I know about the ebony stone, but what kind of power does the crimson stone have?
I don't know the details. It turns the souls of vampires into power for its master. These two stones are the vampire's greatest treasures.
Wouldn't the crimson stone work for humans as well?
If all it gave you was power, that might be so.
What do you mean?
I've heard that it bears the curse of the vampires as well.
I see. So humanity would be lost.
There are no greater treasures for those who become vampires.
And Walter has the ebony stone in his possession?
That seems to be the case. It was supposedly lost along with the Crimson Stone.
But if the ebony stone reappeared, then the crimson
May also
stone...
have resurfaced. I pray that it is not here.
I mean, there was some dialogue exchange that adds a little bit of insight to this. But you have a portrait of little Nicky's dad up on the wall. Hmm?
Welcome back. What would you like today?
There's still nothing really here that's worth anything.
Is this okay? Yes, certainly. Is this fine? Yes, certainly. Okay, I don't mind. Is this fine? Would you like anything else? Is this? Yes, sir. Is that all? Come back soon.
And then there's somebody following this character as well, which is like, who the hell is that? Is it this Walter dude or is it someone else? Still doesn't really help me with the whole how to cross that platform. That was just like, what? In that ghost theater place. That is still an extreme oddity. It just doesn't feel like I have enough moves in my arsenal to like even... keep up with those falling blocks at all. Period. And now we do. Okay, we just happen to have the ability that gives us a crazy freaking dash. I am down with that. All right. There's our answer. I could probably beat this in one sitting and get this shit over with, like right away. So, that'll be helpful. How many hearts did that use? 5. You know what? I'm in the wrong place for this shit. I'm a dumbass. It was the, it was still in the alchemical place or whatever. And if that gives me some sort of dash, you'd think there would be something that would give me some sort of shield thing too, right? And that was the 3rd floor, so... You're not late, you're fine. You haven't really missed much. This game isn't even that, like, insane. You probably would have fell asleep if you were here, I'm not gonna lie. This is probably the most boring of the Castlevania games, I think. The only issue is we're gonna get some food real quick. Hell yeah, I'll still be here for a bit. I will definitely still be here for a bit. Gosh, we have to go around this entire freaking floor to get over there. What a drag. Hopefully this gives us something useful, because at this point I'm like running out of ideas on how to get past those lasers. I don't even think I could block them, like if I tried to just block them normally. And if I can, that would be amazing, but it really doesn't seem like that's a viable option in the slightest. Alright, go up this way. Okay, that ain't happening either. Oh, the fuck, dude, I don't know. There's literally nothing we can do now. Oh, this sucks. I really don't know how to proceed now. Like, I can't dash across that. There's like no amount of speed I could apparently get across that. Like, there's no sprinting, there's no... Bop. Ma. 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 Okay. I don't know what to do. I'm stuck. Yeah, I'm just straight up stuck at this point. Everything has been smooth up until now. Like, I don't know how to frickin' progress anymore. Oh boy. I've hit a dead end. I don't know about them being cute, but they're just gamer glasses. They're nothing that crazy. They're seriously nothing that crazy. Shush. They do not. Thanks for the kind words, though. I appreciate that. I don't wear them that much because I don't think I look good in them, but like, I just didn't want to risk getting a headache or something. Because my head has been a little wonky lately. I'm really confused on how to proceed here. But yeah, I always thought I looked goofy with them, so I didn't wear them. And truth be told, I should probably have been wearing them. Considering I'm staring at a freaking screen for all these hours. I don't know where to go, man. There's like no way for me to get past these giant laser things. I just want to rule out those couple of things. Like, yes, I cannot block it. I cannot dash through it. I cannot do anything. And it's like all these slots for like mystic, whatever, magical artifacts. And like, we haven't found a single new one to help with anything that we're trying to do. How the fuck do you get past this? The game has not given us any tools whatsoever. What the fuck? I don't have any items. I don't have anything useful at all. Alright, I'm stumped. I need to look at a fucking walkthrough for this bullshit. This is dumb. Yeah, I know. And in this one, like, I don't know what the fuck it is. And there's, like, no tools to get past it. Like, this is... The game hasn't gave us any kind of, like, tools or any sort of... anything we can do here. And it makes no sense. It is fucking toxic. Okay. The pillar of bones are traps now. They can be deactivated when your character faces it. Bullshit. His dumbass was looking directly at that shit. Right, that is stupid. That is just fucking abysmally stupid. Oh. That is fucking cringe. That was terrible. That was, how in the hell are you supposed to even, like, with no contextual clues or any sort of semblance of what was going on there? How were you supposed to put those two things together? Yeah, right? Freaking King Boo, get out of here with that garbage. That was so stupid. Like, it just straight up legitimately made me think that, I needed an... It just made me think like I needed an item or something to get past that. Like, there was no... There was nothing there to suggest that I should have been looking at it. That was terrible. Oh boy. I haven't seen a relic since I started the game, like a new relic at all. Apparently this place has one. Something called Lucifer's Sword. This is so bizarre. Like, the way that them being used this way is the most... It's just bizarre. Like, it's just bizarre. I don't have another way to put that one. That is really weird usage of that particular anime. that made them so threatening? And then they were nothing. Nothing. They some chubby dudes. They definitely weren't fast enough to keep up with this guy. Not in the slightest. Map of Ghostly Theater. Really? And the boss is just right there? Like that? The fuck? That's really bizarre. It seems like something needs to be done before we can do anything here? Question mark? Such a weird game. Ah, so we know where the boss room is. It might as well be, to be honest with you. It's just, it's nearly as bad a time. Well, actually, Resident Evil cameras are better because they're designed properly. In this game, it's just, I don't know what's going on. This game is definitely a thing. And I'm strictly trying to get through this just because of lore. Like, that's it. Like, I'm interested in the story and not much else. The gameplay already, like, wore out its welcome, like, within, like, the first hour. It's really unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. Where are all the fish people? There's a sewer level that has all the fish people. We already got through that, so probably not going to see them again. Just a lot of recycled rooms and whatever. That needs the holy water in a hot minute. That's pretty cool. Like, I do like that system with the orbs that allows you to change what sub items do to you, do for you. Oh, rip the fish people. It's like skeletons that like to fight the air. Yeah. So far, we fought like abysmally. We played abysmally hard Castlevanias, and then there's just this one. The really boring, slow one. And that puts you to sleep. Whenever a song calms the mind and increases intelligence, that is going to do what for me exactly? It helps me brain better? Do my brain get gooder? This map is confusing too. This this game is a thing. That's all I have. That's the only comment. My brain get gooder by taking hints. Yes. That's another hallway that we saw forever ago. Deja vu. It's that fucking hallway again. What the hell's going on now? Deja vu, I've been in this hallway. When the bell tolls thrice under the stage, the curtain will rise. All right. What the fuck? What? All right. Thank you. Like, what the hell was that all about? Not that there was anything to go. Oh, okay, over here. Or was I supposed to break different statues? I'm confused. Seems like this one is a little bit more puzzle-centric, even if the puzzles aren't that good. Hey, it's this room again. It's just red. I gotta kill all the enemies. Freaking lost souls from like freaking Doom or something. Oh, is that housekeeping? Keeping the ghost is holding a sword. Well, somebody has to make sure the sword's still usable. I don't know. Oh, the dog melted into the carpet. It sounds like a problem. The dog didn't pee on the carpet, it melted into the carpet. There's a difference. Wait, what? You said what? The dog did what? What do you mean? That is a hallway I haven't seen before. Not. That's a cool combo. There's a bunch of masks on the wall. Oh, this is not good Metroid style mapping. It's really bad mapping is what it is. There's a lot of copy paste rooms everywhere, and it's just this is like a really lazy attempt to try to like bring the Metroidvania style into 3D. This was their first 3D Castlevania. Oh no, their second 3D Castlevania attempt, and it was just like, yeah. If it wasn't for the story, I would have skipped this game entirely. Yeah, exactly. That's literally how the shit. Oh, don't forget these things. What makes a Castlevania other than the frickin' those? Yeah, so I was making a joke. It's either a bad Castlevania or it's not. Well, it's. Like, I don't want to call this bad because it's like, well, it's not the greatest. It's not necessarily the worst. Like, I played bad games before. It's not a bad game. It's just not. And there's good things about it. Like, I'm enjoying the combat and the fluidity of it. I mean, it's simple, just like the way Castlevania is supposed to be, kind of, but it's just the lack of environments, variety in the environments, or the enemies for that matter, too, because, like, a lot of the enemies are the same, like, straight up. A lot of enemies are just, like, flat out the freaking same. There's, like, no way to dance around that mess. And whatever the hell this mess is supposed to be. They're doing a stinky leg. Ew, gross. Oh my fucking god, I just got freaking jacked halfway across the fucking room. Jesus. It's like I go this way, but I can't really go this way because I gotta look that way. Oh, this is rough. Oh shit! I forgot. There's no point in going down there. Like, there's just some limitless zombies down there, or whatever, hanged men, or whatever the hell they're called. Retextured zombie number 68. He's a different color. That means she's better. That's how that works. I'm out of here. Fuck that room. That's a very noisy room. You got the black turtle key. Yay! You can go all the way back to the sewer. I can show you the mer people. What was the point of even coming up here? Ow! Ow! Like, I don't know if going all the way over to the sewer is even worth it, because it's like, the last item wasn't really worth it. Like, oh, you want to equip an extra accessory? You want to wear another ring because, you need an item to use all 5 of the fingers on your hand. Fuck it, let's go over there. You want to see the merman anyway, right? Might as well. This game is trippy. It's like it's on its own little fever dream acid trip. Something. It's a thing. That's why I keep saying it's just a thing. Like, it's not bad, but it's not good either. It's like, it's very mediocre. Like, it's just a very mediocre Castlevania game. I just don't have it into my heart to bully it, because it's like, what? It's a game from 2004 for one. It just it did not age well. It aged like fetid mop water. I mean, I won't say it's bad, but I won't, not make frickin' jokes about it. Oh, give me the infinity rings. When I collect all 5, reduce the universe to half the moment. I'll just erase Dracula. I'll snap my finger and then he's gone. There you go. Problem solved. Oh, where the hell's that black key? It's all the way down there on the 2nd floor. Oh. Let's go and see what this garbage is real quick. We all love sewer levels here. I heard you like sewer levels. This is the place to be. You like being in the sewer? It smells like feet. If they were soaking in a frickin' toilet for frickin', a millennia. It's your favorite fish, people. You like fish, man? Because the fish man can. Everyone knows the fish man can. Want to make some fish and chip out of these bastards? Huh? Do ya? Do you wanna? Not only is this a sewer level, but like the music is really monotonous too. It's like it just really puts you to sleep. I don't know if you want to make fish sticks out of them. I mean, I don't even know. Don't even know if they got any diseases or something. What if by eating one you just turn into a fish, man? You really want that? You want to be green and funky looking? Also, what kind of fish man can breathe fireballs? Alright, all you need to fucking stop. All I need to fucking stop. Stop it. Get some help. Y'all got a problem. Does you want to be the strongest? Okay. Whatever floats your boat there, Sonny Jim. Oh, that's happening. That is indeed happening. Was that always like that? I don't remember if that was always like that. God, I hate this place so much. I go all the way back up. I go all the way back down the other way. Oh. Like the maps look like they correct connect, but I don't know if they actually do connect. I am pressing F to doubt, like really, really, really hard right now. Yeah, no, the Blanca ball don't work on me. Alright, you stop that shit. Stay away from me. Oh. Why am I putting myself through this torture? There, now I made some fish sticks. You like, how about them apples? How about them apples? You like the way that feels? I'm imagining this is a very short game. That's why I'm like I'm not even fretting too much. Like, sure, I'm making fun of shit, but I'm not even fretting that much. Only like six and a half hours in, kinda. Fish people are just falling from the sky. Don't you know fish people live in the sky? They don't live in the water, they live in the sky. What did you think? That's how the world works. And then, you know, they turn into a blood fountain and then evaporate into the sky, and then they're reborn and then they fall from the sky again. It's a, you know, it's a circle of life. It's a circle of life for them. That's how it works. You just gotta get used to it because it's not changing. They do live in the sky. Even in the original, they fall from the sky and then go into the water. Exactly. Exactly. Now you're getting it. Now you're fucking getting it. Oh, let's just hope I can still go into whatever through this particular route to get there. If not, I'll be sad. Oh, you thought it was gonna hit me. Oh, you still missed. James sucks. Your aim is poo poo doo doo. Your aim is poo poo doo doo. Doo 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 poo poo doo doo. Doo 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 poo poo doo doo. Doo 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 poo poo doo doo. Alright, this sucks. I have no idea how to get back down there. I have no idea. This game is weird. Oh wait, why am I going over here? There's nothing here. Oh my god, I hate this. You know, I'm about to say fuck that black freaking black key room. It's not worth this trouble. Like, it really isn't. Boom, boom, boom. I misremembered where the switch for the waterfall was. I have to go running back the other direction because I'm dumb. cheeseburger, help, I'm stupid, and I'm bad at video games. I'm bad at everything I do in my life. I'm bad at life choices. That's why I'm playing this game, apparently. I thought it was going to be a good idea, but, you know, here I am, regretting every moment of it. For the sake of story. For the sake of lore. Because I am interested in figuring out how the vampire killer was made. And I'd rather do it through playing the game instead of watching a video on YouTube about it. You know, like the good old days, when that was the only way we could do things. It is definitely a Ray moment. Ray! Hey, Castlevania is basically like the war between the Belmont family and Dracula. I mean, but Dracula doesn't exist yet. Until this game. And neither does the iconic whip in the Castlevania games. They don't exist until this one. We still haven't, like, really made the whip, truly. Like, sure, this is a whip that's made via alchemy or whatever that guy said, Gandalfio or whatever, but... Don't know how to... How the fuck are you supposed to go back down to the second floor of this place? With the only way that is shut being, you know, shut with a waterfall. Do I have to jump through that skull thing on this freaking ceiling or something? Like, what the fuck? This is poopy doodle diarrhea dog shit. Damn. Angry gamer stuff. Oh, you're good. Don't worry about it, dude. I'm just making jokes. Answer to Eternal. Why do we keep building castles in the sky? Castles in the sky with diamonds. So like that's the only way to get back. How the fuck am I supposed to get to level 2 if I can't? Oh, this game is bad. I mean, it's not bad. It's just it's entertainingly challenged. Oh, this sucks. Oh, this sucks. Well, this castle isn't in the sky, actually. The one that we're in, it's in the forest that's just covered with darkness forever. Apparently. Dracula doesn't exist yet. Vampires exist, but not Dracula. Eventually, I guess this is technically the first Metroidvania version style of Castlevania that we played. But it's not a good one. It's like, we don't get the Symphony of the Night until after Rondo of Blood, and this is before Rondo of Blood, so I wanted to play it. I have nobody to blame but myself for this choice. It's better than the headache that Castlevania 3 was, that's for damn sure. Whatever is behind that black key door probably ain't fucking worth it. No, I found the lever, but it's still pushed back as if I had, when I used it. But the waterfall is covering the door anyway, so I don't know why the waterfall is covering the door. So I can't go back down to the second level. No, I'm stuck here. I'm stuck, so whatever. Yeah, it's a pretty shisty situation. It's a pretty janky situation. Gotta go back to waterfall. Let's go back to waterfall, forehead. Just gonna go back to waterfall. It's so simple. It's so simple. It's so simple. But I'm dying. Someone kill me. Put me out of my misery. Oh, I gotta kill everything in here. We haven't found any better relics. I don't know where they are. I've explored nearly every room that I have seen and came into contact with, but I have not been able to find any sort of additional relics that is more useful than leaving fire behind me. I know, right? A whole $100. What are you gonna buy with $100 in like the year 1060, whatever the hell this game takes place in? I guess that was supposed to be the original introduction to that puzzle that I solved earlier. Hey, it's Shadow Wolf. Hello. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, I wonder what you are. A 100 whole hearts. Oh my god, is this a puzzle? I have no idea. How? How? How dare you land on my head and hurt me? How dare you do it measly 2 damage to me? The stupid spike ceiling is a bully. Take that and that and that and then the other thing. Ooh, $400 whole dollars. We could buy a mansion with that. I'm not even joking because the, you know, $100 in this time period, you're freaking set for life. I miss my axes. Bruh. I think it was nomming on me so hard. What the fuck? You missed the bong. I missed the bong stick too. The bong stick was good. I wish I just had this character in this game. That would be magical Disney. Get shit on, nerd. Stupid demons. Stupid monsters. Do you even know who I am? Da-da-da-da-da-da. Get shit on. You thought you could stop me? You thought you were hot, but guess what? You're not. Ha 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 ha! Ow, the fire on the floor burned my toe. That's so mean. What the fuck? Wait, I'm stuck up here? I'm like, I didn't get to finish exploring. Oh, it's just one hallway. No, there's another room, no? Alright, never mind. Do you mind? I'm doing stuff here. Ow! Wait, what? I can't jump over this? That's a baloney. That's some baloney. Oh. I guess there's just two ways to get around. I don't see anything on this side. Whoa. Where am I? Who are you people? Dead. Not a big surprise. Yeah, freaking daggone freaking spike room with death. Ow, ow, ow. Stop. Stop. Daggone ninnies. There's a clock in here. Yo, I got Mega Man blasters now? Let's go. What the fuck? Why is this place so dark? Who made it so dark? This is too spooky for me. Hey, it's an item room. It's a bell. Curtain time bell. The bell that denotes the start of a play will not disappear on use. Okay. In Sector 3 from Future. I mean, like, you saw the main hub when I was there, right? And it was, like, literally a freaking, it looked like a freaking Metroid Fusion hub. Da da. Sector 3 from Fusion. What am I supposed to do with the stupid bell anyways? I rang it. I don't know what to do, but I rang it. Ow. Spit a gun? I got a fucking laser. And it rails too. That's even better. Yo, that freaking knight was like freaking carrying 250 on them? What the fuck? Ding dong, the bitch is da 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 da. Bang. Well, one shot did it. One whole ass shot did it. Let me sit up straight for a little while. Hi. I want to put this on my head, but it's gonna fall off if I do. Oh, you think I could play with this thing on my head without it falling off? It's been keeping me in company. What's with the giant lasers everywhere? Why does everything have to have a giant laser somewhere? I've been in that room already? How? What is that noise? Oh! That explains everything. Well, I could combine magic missiles. Ooh! That's cool too. That's probably my favorite thing about this game so far, is that those orbs change what all the sub-weapons do. Now we have magic missiles. We're super dangerous now. Then vampires better watch their butt. Or else they're gonna get some magic missiles of magic up their ass. I don't think I'm supposed to be doing this here. Oh, it turns out I was.
Sarah?
Oh, he's looking for his kidnapped wife, by the way.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm so glad you're not hurt.
I can't believe you're safe.
Let's get out of here first.
Yes.
Who are you?
Oh my. Too bad. And I thought this would work so well.
Well, it's not like your acting was any good. Oh god, this is so jank looking.
That it wouldn't be so easy.
I was going to let you die without any suffering.
I think she's like the jankiest looking succubus I've ever seen in my life.
That's just too bad.
But I've changed my mind. Your face warped in pain. Just the thought thrills me. Oh, this will be love.
She's getting turned on by it. Oh boy. That's succubus for you. Oh my. No, get off of me. No, stop. I wasn't expecting a succubus fight. I was thinking maybe like, you know, ghost or something, but not no horny succubi. I mean, succubus thing. Oh, there's two of them now. Oh shit. Oh, there's three of them now. Somehow I keep getting the right one, like every time. Send her back to the dark. I'll show you who the real succubus is. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. Get out of here. Oh my god, what is that? It sucks. I'm gonna take out the trash. Wow, that fire thing actually came in clutch for once.
If I had known this would happen, I would have fought you in the guise of your loved one. Then, like that old man, you would have...
Old man? You're talking about Ronaldo. What do you mean?
That old man... his own daughter...
Why does everybody conveniently die right before they're about to say something crucial? Freaking bootleg Meta Knight. Oh my god. You're not wrong though. Like seriously. There's one room I didn't go in there. I don't care anymore. I have something crucial to reveal to you. Like every fucking time. Every single time. Like that's literally how it fucking goes. This is why we can't have nice things. You find one succubus.
Ah, you did
I
well.
was gonna tell you something, and then you gone and killed her.
Ronaldo, please tell me.
What is it?
About your daughter.
I don't know what you've heard, but you don't need to know anymore.
Ronaldo, you've helped me so much. The least I can do for you is listen to your story and support you in your suffering.
Needless meddling. Very well. I'll tell you.
Oh, I dare meddle.
It was
I'm gonna meddle you so hard.
a cold night with a full moon. I returned home from picking herbs necessary for the secret arts. And what greeted me was a sea of steaming blood. And at the center of it were the bodies of my wife and son. I could not believe my eyes. My daughter was there, laughing,
Oh, what the fuck?
blood dripping from her mouth.
She was turned into a vampire?
That's right, by Walter. My daughter went out looking at me. When I recovered, I built the whip with alchemy. Then I searched for her.
I see. I've heard enough. So this is
And then I looked for her, and I gave her 5 straight across the ass.
I challenged Walter, but nothing came of it.
Yeah, this acting is great. It's fucking beautiful. That's what it is.
Those who wish to fight him.
I never would have guessed.
Forget everything I just said. Think only of yourself now. He's not an opponent you can beat while distracted.
No, you're wrong.
What do you mean?
The force of your grief can only make me stronger. Thank you.
Sure.
Do as you
That's how that works. Sure. This game is very magical.
Welcome back. What would you like today?
It's neither the best or the worst. It's neither the best or the worst Castlevania I've ever played, though. It's definitely a thing.
Is that all? What would you like today?
What would you like today? What would you like today? What would you like tomorrow? What would you like right now?
Change your mind? Is this okay? Yes, certainly. Anything else? What would you like today?
I don't know what increasing my intellect will do.
Come back soon.
It makes me stronger. Stronger than I ever was before. I will be able to sense all the chi permeating in the universe. Then utilize it all for my own power. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying, but whatever. I'm having fun. I got a second wind. I was falling asleep during like the last couple of chapters of this, but I think I'm pulling it. I'm pulling it together. The orb. I still don't know what the hell is sleeping downstairs. I know I'm missing a lot of stuff. I'm definitely gonna have like a low item discovery, whatever. Yeah, so that was a succubus. We fought giant Medusa's head. We killed a vampire already. We killed a golem. We defeated a doppelganger. Apparently it's the unforgotten one that's downstairs. There's a hidden room in Anti-Soul Mysteries Lab. There's 7 orbs in the game 5 are which necessary to unlock the door to the pagoda of the mystery room. Gains final location once the orb is obtained. It is never lost or used up. Player can choose one of the orbs to combine with a sub weapon. I don't know. It's I don't know if I should even put in the effort. I don't even know if I can gather the things necessary to fight the forgotten one. I don't even know if it's worth it. It's the hardest boss fight in the game because he has like 3 different stages or whatever. Oh no. But yeah, give me a second. I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom. I'm here dancing. Barely, thank you so much for that 2 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just gonna zoom my webcam out so this stupid thing gets in frame. Wait. I didn't even get to see who your character was. I'm sorry. I'll queue up another one if you want. Like, what fun is it when it's only the bots that are there? It was rigged. It was rigged by the bot. The bot rigged it. Let's do another one. No, they're gun nerd glasses. There, you're shooting. You're doing the shoot. Alright. Axolotl doesn't want to stay up there. Axolotl's cranky. I can't make you win, it's RNG. I can't do anything about it. Whatever happens, happens. Get the med kit. Hiroki's gonna kill you. And he's Krillin. You don't want to lose a Krillin now, do you? What would your friends think? Oh! You actually came in clutch. You actually came in clutch. No freaking shot. How did you do it? You're clearly hacking. I'm gonna start Twitter drama right now. No, I'm just kidding. Imagine. Shouting at my boy to win. Hell yeah. Whatever floats your boat. Whatever worked. I mean, apparently that worked. I don't know. I'll make a separate save if I want to, like, if I really absolutely want to pursue fighting that that extra boss down there. But this game has just been putting me to sleep. I'd rather not deal with it. Just traveling around in this game is just really It sucks because, like, you can see that there's two orbs. There's a white orb and a black orb left, and I think you need the white orb to get down there or whatever. But I'd rather come back next stream with the next Castlevania instead, because I don't know how much longer I can do this one. I can't. This one's just a chore, and I want to get to Rondo of Blood as fast as possible too. Okay.
Welcome to my castle.
That was not the voice I was expecting him to have at all.
I am the master of the castle.
I am the master of the castle.
Give back Sarah!
Do not rush. Your lady is here.
Sarah!
I was half expecting her to T-pose.
Why won't she answer?
It seems the lady is tired. It seems you are too. Rest a while.
What?
I am the master of this castle. Like, what the hell was all that flipping?
Well,
Oh, these cutscenes are great.
whip is Ronaldo's, is it?
It can't be. My attack doesn't work.
I see. It's
I know, it's like a bootleg freaking spin at the space jump.
You've made it this far. I'll return her as a reward.
Sarah!
In the right mind. I'm so confused.
I'll be in the throne room on the highest floor. I look forward to you making it there alive.
I knew he was gonna say it like that too. You might as well have just said it like Austin Powers. Like, come on. I hope you'll make it there alive. Like, what the fuck? She is so animatronic looking. It's hilarious.
Leon, is that you?
Leon!
You're awake. Thank goodness. A friend is waiting for us. Let's go see him first.
Like, that whole...
Sarah, this way.
her nose bridge and all that stuff is just a bit ridiculous.
Sarah, what's the matter?
What's all this racket?
Ronaldo! Sarah suddenly...
Why is he so pissed off?
You go on inside.
But...
There's nothing you can do. Wait quietly inside.
Oh my fucking god.
All right. Please. Take care of Sarah.
Get inside, you imbecile! Oh my god. These cutscenes are great. They're just like that level of jank that's just like hilarious. But it's like, it's legitimately the best somebody could do at the time, you know?
How is Sarah doing?
She's sleeping in the back.
What in the world happened?
The barrier around this house. It responded.
What are you saying? That's not possible.
There's no use hiding it. So I'll tell you plainly. That girl has been tainted by the vampire.
You're lying. That can't be.
No!
Lie to you.
No!
You must accept the truth.
Please. Tell me you're lying.
She is not a vampire yet, to be precise. She won't even be aware of it. But as time passes, she will gradually lose her humanity. Like my daughter.
Is there anything I can do?
The only thing would be to defeat Walter immediately.
it's like watching a really bad soap opera. That's what it feels like the voice acting and everything.
Why do you ask?
I tried to strike him with it, but it didn't seem to work.
It is as I thought then. It didn't even work for you.
Isn't there another way?
Well, there is, but...
Tell me, I'll do anything.
Then let me ask you this. Can you kill that girl?
What are you saying?
If you make the whip complete, you can destroy him. But in order to do that, you need a tainted soul. One that trusts you. And one that you can trust.
I abandoned everything in order to save Sarah. I could never do such a thing.
Even knowing she's not human, it's a difficult thing to do. I'm not surprised.
Is she really? Is Sarah really?
There's no doubt about it. I confirmed the bite mark. The fact that the barrier responded is proof above all else.
That really does suck.
Sarah!
That really does suck.
Did she overhear us just now?
Sarah!
Please, stay away.
Sarah, calm down. Did you hear us talking? It's okay. Please, trust me. I will save you. I will. You'll see.
I appreciate how you feel, but I have no time left.
No time?
I can feel it. My heartbeat is weakening, and my blood is growing cold. I can feel myself changing into something inhuman. If my soul can save others, then I won't die in vain. I do not want anyone else to suffer my fate.
Why?
Please, if you still love
This music really,
final wish.
this music is really unfitting feeling too.
You dishonor yourself, Leon.
Oh my god.
I know, Ronaldo. I do know, but
It's just overpowering everything. Leon.
Now is your resolve.
Leon, I will be with you.
Ronaldo, what must I do?
So, you've decided.
Hey, no shit. That's why he's asking you what to do, dumbass.
Enter into a blood covenant.
Oh my god.
For a soul. Focus your spirit on Sarah.
That's how you do it, everyone. You just nod and look at the person. That's it. That's how you do it.
His undesired and cursed soul. His blood accepts your hatred for the power to slay your kind. Now, use the whip against Sarah.
I swear to you, no more will suffer your fate.
Thank you, Leon.
I mean, did it do something to her? Because she just fell over. She didn't turn into a bunch of purple specks and float away or anything. Damn, that sucks. And he just whipped her too, and she just fell over and dead. Unless like when she got hit by the whip, her soul was absorbed into it. That makes more sense.
Forbidden secrets described in the book belonging to Matthias's family. Now that whip has become the bane of the children of the night.
Yes, I can tell. The power of hatred and destruction that the whip has against vampires.
I'm sorry, Leon.
It couldn't be helped. It is no one's fault. It was what Sarah wanted.
Are you going already?
Yes. I must keep the promise I made to Sarah.
I see. Come back again anytime. I can be of some help to you.
I mean, you know, I know the cutscenes are janky and everything, but it is like a really emotionally heightening moment, technically.
Anything else? What would you like today?
What would you like today? You said that?
It must be tough, but hang in there.
Holy shit. Gonna whip that Walter right up the butt. And now it's I guess for the birth of Dracula or whatever. We're at that point. He's a vampire killer is well, we have it now. Hey, this map never gets easy to get used to. I'm gonna go save really quick. I'm not sure if I'm like at a point of past the point of no return or whatever, because I don't know. It's really confusing. What is this music? Okay, that looks pretty cool, but I'm not going to use it. Oh. Oh, this sucks. I can't jump here. Oh. Yeah, it's this game is really lacking like variety in a lot of different ways. Even the music, like this game has a couple of good tracks, don't get me wrong, but oh yeah, the doppelganger's back. I did not want to use that. Die, monster! You don't belong in this world! Even during the boss fight, I did it. Like, it feels like it was the beginning of the decline of like really good music for like, you know, iconic situations or whatever. Oh, I thought that was the banana for a second. I was really confused. Like, why in the hell is there a banana with a fucking angry face like flying after me? What the hell's going on here? I don't really have to like stay here and fight them. It's a banana. Banana. Freaking shadow skellies? What the flip? I'm not sure if it's just like the sub weapons don't lock onto them or the sub weapons go through them. You'll be a master video game music composer in no time with that kind of enthusiasm. Let's fucking go. Like, come on. You got this. Oh, is a fork? It's freaking banana sword. Get the hell away from me. Oh, there's like super flea men? Like, what the flip? Death Reaper? Alright, I just want to get out of here. Stop. What the hell's a mirage skeleton? The amount of like retextured, reskinned enemies is like insane too. They're vibing to those two piano notes. And damn straight they are. Is there something to killing these that I don't know? Jesus. Am I missing something here? Uh-huh. Skeletons that don't die. Okay. They really foiled me this time. What am I supposed to do against this? Yeah, I'm confused. I don't know. I hate it when games do this. Like, this is just like, what even? Like, it makes me feel like the game is broken or something, you know? And I'm like, okay, what am I doing wrong? I mean, there hasn't been much depth to this game other than kill all the enemies to open a door. Like... Oh. Okay. Alright. So the answer was so simple. The real one just runs away while the other ones don't. And the real one had a reflection on the floor and the others didn't. That's how you were supposed to tell them apart. That would have took me a fat minute to like be able to see. That seriously would have took me a fat minute to see. It would have took me a hot minute to notice that. See, look at them. And there's the real one just like walking away from me the whole time. It was just a perceptual thing, you know? I'm trying to like seriously consider how long it probably how long it probably would have took me to notice that before I started getting annoyed at it. That was definitely something that was not easy to notice right away. Skeleton had fake friends out there. That skeleton is pretty much illustrating the purpose of having YouTube friends. And then, you know, that's why that feature doesn't exist anymore. Lol. Oh, thank God, we're out of that looping hell into another looping hell. This music is way better though. Alright. So those skeleton sub-weapons don't hit them, that's their whole gimmick. Yeah, like I said, this game has good music. It eventually... Like, there's a few good tracks that are just like hidden there in obscurity. Well, the map here, hello? Freaking go and Yu Yu Hawk show up in this bitch. Let's go. What are those uglier than fish people? That's a good question. I got the magical ticket. I got the magical ticket. Some fucking place. I just want to kick this guy's ass. Come into my territory, steal my wife. How fucking dare you? It's just a ring. I don't even... Oh, damn it. I got locked in here. I don't even know if it's worth exploring this whole place, honestly. Hang on! Like, even so, like, it's still, like, recycled areas that are all the same. The stone tablet with 6 written on in Roman numerals. Okay, so that goes somewhere else. So I have to explore the rest of the area to find the right tablet? Huh? They just throw that in the middle of nowhere like, hey. This is a weird area. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? Alright, I went around the giant circle. There's nothing else here. In regards to that tablet, do I have to backtrack or something? What's even over here? There's another hallway. That's what I'm wondering. And then, like, do I get a different tablet over there or some shit? And they're bringing this back again? Now, what the hell is in here first? There's probably an item here. Was there another one down here? I didn't see anything down here. Yeah, there's one. I'm gonna wait for the timer to come out. To run out. Oh. Hate it when games do that. Stop. don't know what's over here, but it must be something useful if they put it behind a puzzle. No. Alright, what the... All my freaking magic homing missiles keep going into the fucking phantom. I don't want to fucking use it on it. Alright, there we go. That was a little annoying. I was trying to use the magic missiles to like freaking get rid of those stupid bootleg flea men. The flea men clones that have significantly more health. Because they're kind of annoying. Alright, this is probably going to be what you said it was. Cheeseburger. Freaking... another long hallway. None of these trash cans are even worth that. Yep, another circle, just like I said. Like, you haven't even been playing this game for as long as I have, and you already got, like, the predictability of the level design down. Like you already figured it out. That is basically every area in this game. Like, that's how simple the level design is in this game. If they do that whole shit again, that would be tedious. But the thing is, it's like a one-time trick. Like, you can't really fool the player again after that. Like the same thing. Like, it just wouldn't work right. All this again. What the hell is that? It's not hard, it's just like annoyingly time consuming. Alright, so this ultimately didn't do anything. It gave us health. So maybe in that center area, there's probably another use for like... Oh my god, the platforming in this game is bad. This camera does not make it easy to like adjust your character's freaking direction that well. It's like a weird scuffed like isometric view, and it's like so freaking janky. Thank goodness they don't punish you for falling, because oh my god, that would have been awful. Like all the health you would lose from that mess, that would be freaking nightmare. Yeah, I'm not going that way. I'm not gonna get stuck doing all those same doors again. The forced encounters, rather. It's a waste of time. Not that I'm speedrunning this or anything, but it is a waste of time. Trying to play like Jack 2 on a PS2 doing parkour. I mean, but the thing is, like, that was made by people that know how to make platformers. Oh shit, I overshot. Alright, at least that wasn't too bad. There's no reason to go around the full circle. It's not like what's there is a mystery. Alright, so there wasn't another tablet, and I can't change the numbers that were in that thing. I could only put the one that I picked up in. So that's also like really weird. God, I freaking hate those things. This game did not need flea men. Those things would go to hell and they could die forever. Preferably. Oh. Alright, let's see what's down here. Better be something useful. Else I'll be upset. Not really, but you get the idea. There's so many relics and I have not seen a single freaking one. Alright, what is this room all about? Oh shit, a save room. I wasn't expecting to see one of those. What's the worst that can happen? Absolutely nothing. Why do I have this? Like, I don't even know I have this stupid thing. It doesn't work with where the numbers belong, you know, where the numbers are or anything. There is no other lever, damn it. Alright, this is the iconic staircase. What is the point of those other puzzles, though? Like... Yeah, like I figure we have to solve whatever those puzzles are with the tablets, which isn't making much sense at all, to be honest with you. Like in the slightest. nothing in here. Oh, this game. This game is like really running my patience. I can't go there. I don't know if there's, I don't know if, I really don't think there's anything in regards to the rest of that circle over there. I feel like it's going to be a waste of time to check, but I'm going to check anyway and be disappointed and annoyed. I really don't think it will. With the way this game is, oh, you really making me do this bullshit again. Oh. This game. This game. Is not going to be one I'm ever going to play again. it's at that point now. It's just like, I'm not playing this ever again after this. Nope. I'll play other Castlevanias over and over again. That's fine. But this one, no. Just traveling around is a pain in the ass. And it's exactly as I thought. It was a giant waste of time. It feels good. I don't know if I should go back to the other number one, and I can't do anything with it. So I can't do anything with it. Like I could only put the one tablet in the one spot, and in the one place that I can go into, it doesn't do anything. So I don't understand. Are you bullying me, Brandy? Stop bullying me, Brandy. Why could you be mean to me? The only conclusion I could come up with that regard is like the numeral puzzle is supposed to give me the tablet for the other puzzle. That's the only, because where else would there be an item? You know? And look at this place. It's not exactly like there's a million places to go. Like, it's a good game design. I can understand why this game did not do well. I'm sticking with it because, you know, I want to play Castlevania shit, so I'm playing it. I want to see the story through. I want to see what happens at the end. We're literally right there. It's just, they're just dangling the carrot in front of our faces. I played much worse. I played Vampire Rain. You know how bad that game is? That's a bad game. That's a real bad game. It's like if frickin' Splinter Cell and frickin' Metal Gear Solid and Vampires had a game and everything was wrong. Everything was wrong. Because all of it is wrong. It's such a good idea, but it's so bad. I think that game has actually made me cry. Like, you get detected by a vampire, you're dead. Put down the controller, you ain't getting it. You're dead. That's it. That's the end of it. It's a stealth game, and it's fucking awful. It is absolutely awful. And there's virtually nothing else in this room. Where the fuck am I supposed to put this? I can't change any of these things. Because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and what do you mean? Why did it work now? Why did it work now? Did I miss something? Did you see something I didn't? Or did I just get shot in the eyes with a freaking fatal case of bullshit? Because what even just happened? What do you fucking mean? What do you even mean? Unless that was backwards and we went to the other thing, and when it flipped it around, it flipped that around, making it a 4 instead of a 6. So when we put it in, it was a foot. That makes sense. It just wasn't portrayed that well to me at all, and I totally missed that detail in the other room if that is what happened. I'm trying to make sense of whatever the fuck just happened. That's the only thing that I could find that makes sense to me. Other than that, I got no damn idea. I hate traveling in this overworld. It's freaking terrible. Everything is great. So, you know, we're gonna go to the save room, we're gonna save, then we're gonna go to the shop, and then we're gonna teleport back to the save room and then fight this Walter bastard and fucking fuck him up and get out of here. And then we're gonna go home. And we're never gonna look at this game ever again. Never. Oh, trust me, I'm just making jokes here. I'm not like seriously pissed off or, you know, this game is so bad. Oh, blah, blah, blah. I'm not like that. With Castlevania 3 yesterday, that was legitimate angry. So if you missed out on that, don't feel bad because you're probably, man, I don't know, it's gonna be a while before you see that one again. See me get that mad. Or see me actually get mad. That's a better way to put it. Because I just want to kill Walter, get the hell out of here, and make some damn ramen. It's just really hard to understand the direction of, you know, what direction that we're trying to take Castlevania with this. No, because like the level design is a very, you know, from a glance, it looks like your traditional Metroidvania, you know, Symphony of the Night kind of map layout, except, you know, it's just the basic idea translated to a 3D world and with little to no thought on how it would actually work cohesively. I think that's what the problem is here. They just took what they thought was good in a 2D setting and tried to just dump it into a 3D atmosphere, and it just did not work. Because the combat's not bad. It's just traveling around this world sucks, and the variety of the
Welcome back. What would you like?
the locations, it's just a lot of copied assets and everything. It's nothing unique.
This, yes, certainly. Is this okay? Would you like anything else? Okay. Is that? Come back soon. Welcome back. I appreciate your business.
Yeah, I'm speaking objectively right now. I'm not speaking like 100% objectively. I should have probably saved again. Like, we have full items just in case this guy manages to kill us, because to be fair, this game has like been extremely easy in the combat scenario. It hasn't been tough like the other games. I mean, I don't know about the secret boss that's in the basement, but because apparently he's the hardest boss in the game, and you have to do all this stuff to even get him, be able to fight him, and he gives you like an orb or some shit, which allows you to, manipulate your sub weapons or something like that. I don't know. I just briefly glanced at the freaking the wiki on that one. I'm just like, I don't want to even go with that. If it has nothing to do with the story, then I'll see you later. Bro, the only customer the old man has is the main character. Everyone else died.
Welcome.
This guy's voice does not fit.
Leon.
Walter, I will never forget.
He sounds like the narrator from freaking the narrator from Catherine.
Enjoyed the gift that I gave you.
Yes. Thanks to that, I now have the power to defeat you.
Well, that power is quite something. But I am beloved by the night. You will taste my powers.
I'll kill you and the knight!
Interesting. Now the curtain rises on this delightful little game.
Oh, do it now. On the rule 3, yeah, let's not. He doesn't even have his own boss music, it's just the same level music. Wait, what?
What?
Now there is nothing left to protect you. I'll fulfill my promise to Sarah now!
Your guess is as good as mine.
The power of the night is still full. I shall teach you the meaning of true terror.
Yeah, shut up. Let me fight you. It's literally don't tell me it's a copy-paste kind of Dracula fight. Apparently there was something he was wearing that was probably protecting him or something. I have no idea. It's very... It was strange. I'm gonna... Holy shit, okay. That caught me off guard. That definitely caught me off again. That was a big ass explosion out of nowhere. Okay. I got my doppelganger put up a better fight than this. I'm not gonna lie. He's definitely no Dracula. He's just a vampire. I don't know if there's something else special about him. What does Astral Knives do? I don't think I even seen that. Oh shit. Okay, that ability is actually pretty cool. Please don't tell me that was it. That couldn't have been it.
Can't be. This should not have happened.
Oh, shut up.
Sarah's suffering. And Ronaldo's grief. Carve them into your cursed body and perish.
But with my powers, I will surely come back to life. I could not obtain the Crimson Stone. But someday, it will be mine. No! You betrayed me! I shall take your soul! This power I offer to the king who wields the Crimson Stone!
What's happening?
Excellent. I never spent a better night.
Matthias.
Matthias?
Matthias had the stone?
Didn't disappoint me, Leon. I knew without a doubt that you would accomplish this.
What is the meaning of this?
I needed a powerful vampire soul. That is all.
Are you saying you used me?
Not just you. Your betrothed, Sarah, Ronaldo, and Walter. I used all of you. I never thought it would go so well, though.
Is that red stone? The Crimson Stone?
Matthias' family specialized in alchemy and they've...
I'm impressed.
It's not a shock that he has this stone, but there was no inkling of him actually have had the stone.
I sense a rage from this whip. Matthias, you abandoned humanity?
That's right. By becoming a vampire, I obtained eternal life. That was my goal. It was my revenge against God.
Revenge against...
That would make more sense as to why Death was betrayed Walter.
And fought for the sake of God. But God mercilessly stole away the one I loved most. When was Elizabetha's safety. If limited life is God's decree, then I shall defy it. And within that eternity, I shall curse him forevermore.
Matthias.
Leon, after what you've been through, you should know.
Yes, you're right. I do understand. How you feel. I too.
Then come with me. I will give you eternity too.
Hey, Viking.
You wretched fool.
What?
Is this what the woman you loved would have wanted? The Matthias I know would not have loved such a woman.
Elizabeta was a kind, honorable woman. She was concerned.
Oh, it's fine. We had our taste of Fleeman in this stupid game, too.
That is why I hate him. Am I wrong? Did you not defeat Walter with hatred in your heart too?
Yes, I'd be lying if I claimed otherwise. But defeating him... No. Preventing others from suffering the same cursed fate. That was Sarah's dying wish. Granting my beloved's wish. That is all I can do to prove my love to Sarah. Eternity without her would be nothing but emptiness.
Leon, I thought that you would understand. Dawn is coming. Farewell, Leon. Death is all yours.
Out of all the like designs in this game, like Death is the coolest looking one.
By my master's orders, you'll be destroyed here and now.
This game, it was like a really rough translation of the Metroidvania style into 3D, and it just wasn't done well enough. The combat's fine. Traversing the world is actually the most lame thing about this game. Like, I'm being honest, like... Like, it's a disappointing game. Like, I don't hate it, but it's a very disappointing game. Like, if the world itself is something you don't want to really, like, you feel like it's a chore to get around, it's not that good, unfortunately. But like, it's supposed to be explaining like the whole creation of the vampire killer, which is the whip, and the birth of basically Dracula, which, well, unfortunately we couldn't stop because apparently Matthias, like Leon's dearest friend, like used him and his wife in order to accomplish the goal of eternal life. Because you know, as you saw in the cutscene, he's Not a huge fan of God for, you know, taking away his love and whatnot. He thought Leon would get it, but Leon's love is a lot stronger. That's interesting. Like, they said they weren't going to make another one again. I don't know. They need to, like, go back to the original formula. Oh my fucking god. I didn't even get to react to whatever the fuck just happened.
Death overcomes all.
That just fucking happened. That was my first death. I don't have, like, I couldn't find any other relics. Like, I couldn't freaking see anything. I couldn't find them at all. I went through, like, every freaking level and there was, like, no sign of anything. So I don't know if... I don't know where the hell they are. So I don't know if they would even be helpful during the fight. Well, I mean, Walter is easy to kill. Like, you saw how easy Walter is. I just wasn't prepared for, like, the sudden, like, you know, explosion of shit that I couldn't get out of nowhere. Yeah, so I saw that too. I'm like 50-50 on being interested in that. Oh my god, if you don't get away from that fast enough, you're just fucked. No matter what. Oh, that attack is crazy. Oh my god, seriously? Must have dodged a little too early. I just don't know what at which point he did that weird obnoxious explosion shit. This is probably the only boss fight that actually feels like a boss fight out of the whole entire game, to be honest with you. Yeah, not including the secret boss, because we haven't even... We're probably not going to do that. Alright, that's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Oh my god, stop. I'm not fucking rolling. I'm trying to jump. Oh my fucking god, that attack is busted.
Deadly Tempest. Deadly Tempest.
Bruh, what the fuck do you mean, dude?
Deadly Tempest.
Oh my god.
Deadly Tempest. Deadly Tempest. Deadly Tempest! Deadly Tempest!
Bruh, with the fucking collision on that shit is so fucking broken, dude.
Deadly Tempest!
Oh my fucking god. Dude, I pressed the jump button! Bruh! That was some bullshit. That attack is absolute fucking dog shit.
This game is bullshit!
It's getting hit by like some fucking massive ass fucking pendulous ball swinging fucking hitboxes. Like, what the fuck, dude? Oh my god. Like the boss, you know, fighting Walter is like a cakewalk, but fucking it just takes forever to like dwindle away and freaking that's health. Like you do shit damage to him. I'm getting some crappy RNG on this one. Can we get some minions in the chat, yo? God dang. You know this dude's gonna be saying it 69 times. Jump! What the fuck, man? Dude! Dude, he just jumps and lands on the floor in one frame. Like, what the fuck? It's so freaking trash. This shit is so fucking dog shit. Jump, you fucking idiot! Man.
Deadly Tempest! Deadly Tempest!
I'll give you fucking impossible, you piece of shit. Damn.
Have the power to destroy all related to the vampires.
Damn.
You are no exception.
Unfortunately for you, as long as my master survives, I will rise from the dead.
I see. Give him this message. You have become a cursed being, and I will never forgive you. This whip and my kinsmen will destroy you someday. From this day on, the Belmont clan will hunt the night.
Escape challenge with stairs. I'm sorry if I ignored chat for a little bit. I had to focus. I had to focus on that. That was ugh.
So, he did it.
Oh my god, that was painful. Not as painful as Castlevania 3 painful, but it was still pretty damn painful.